Sorry guys, let me try to fix this. Try to get better view. It's not really working for me here. Try to fix this cord too. It's getting in the way. Try to get situated. Guys, give me a second. I'm very out of whack here. I need some, get my cards out. Hope everyone's doing well. Whoever's here, I can't see yet. Still loading my other device. The Hermit's trying to stay behind here in this deck. So is the Moon. And the Tower. Okay. With the Lovers. Collective's already talking to me. Collective's already talking to me. Someone's refusing to make a choice here. Taking their sweet ass time. Not knowing where the outcome is going to be here. Okay. Starting to realize the truth of a situation, how that Moon card isn't fully in the reverse position here, and feeling like somebody could be a little self-centered and just kind of seeing their own viewpoint, not having the capabilities of putting themselves in someone else's shoes. That's what those are telling me. And I feel like a collective, you're, I don't know, coming to this realization that you may need to take this. I feel like I keep seeing the Four Cups like a missed opportunity, but kind of still energetically connected. Right? So let me put this up for. I had my crystals falling apart here. Try to move it. Hope it's not freezing. Last time I tried to come on here, it was kept freezing on me. So I really hope it's not freezing now. So we're going to do the collective reading. Moderator's not here. Sorry if I missed comments. Bring your energy in if you want to be read. I'm also have some time here for some personal readings if you want some. Okay. Feel like somebody's not committal here with that Page of Wands as well. Leaving my collective kind of stuck in a self-mental imprisonment of wondering if this person's ever going to give, right? Something ever going to give here. Is something ever going to give? And there it is. There's that crossroads. It's like somebody here is very indecisive about where something's going when it comes to matters of their heart and who they want to celebrate with or give their emotions to. I feel like the Three of Cups, somebody feels like also that somebody else could be involved here. And there's the Lovers. I can't make this shit up. This is about making a choice between two. Things are very stagnant here with the Hanged Man. Little to no communication, kind of needing to heal something here. I feel like it's stability as well. I feel like this is you. I feel like this is you healing from this situation. I feel like it's been a long time coming. I feel like it's been a slow, like, progression. Keep seeing the Knight of Pentacles here. Though it's not here. I feel like it's been slow and steady, but I feel like a part of you, you're this Queen of Pentacles, where it's, you're trying to basically, or can, stand on your own, not needing anybody, but wanting somebody here. And I feel like the healing process is really, I feel like it's been a long time healing. I feel like it's slowly progressed. See the moon again in reverse here. I feel like, collective, you see the truth that somebody is indecisive. The Hanged Man again. And that things are stagnant here. And that this person is not truly your Two of Cups. I feel like that's that indecision, that something here needs to come to an end and close out when it comes to matters of the heart, again with the King of Cups. Wanting a stable new beginning, wanting something real, and there's that Knight of Pentacles. It's been a slow progression to this ending. I feel like it's been months, maybe years of dealing with somebody where I feel like you struggled a lot. And I'm sorry, I'm sending you virtual hugs, love, light, all of the above. Keep healing, keep working on you, keep choosing you, keep realizing your worth and that you're worth better than this. See what I mean? Eight of Swords, feeling in a place of self-mental imprisonment, stuck over somebody's energy. I feel like you may even spy on this person on social media to see what they're up to, right? Because you're so taken by this person and you feel like this person just keeps giving you hot and cold energy. And I feel like you're sitting more in a place of analytics, logic, instead of sitting in your place of your like through time, away at the emotions you did have for this person. I feel like at one time you really felt like this could have been a stable connection. But the Ten of Pentacles slowly through time changed to the Ten of Wands, which is burdens. It's everything. It's carrying too much while the other person's light, and not carrying any of this. It's like being the only one carrying a relationship and trying to make a relationship work, but it takes two people feeding energy into a connection. Can't be just one. It doesn't work that way. And here's the Star again with needing to heal this. Okay, needing to take, I feel like a big part of you wants to heal and just take a leap of faith and surrender to someone new. Someone who you thought at the beginning was this knight. Turned out to be a false knight. I feel like this is more like a Page of Wands now. Like this Knight of Cups turned to a Page of Wands. And I know that I'm seeing the Page of Wands. It's like, look, somebody's choosing, which I feel like is you, to go towards other options, to mingle, to see what your options are. And there's that Page of Cups. The Knight of Cups diminished. I feel like you're barely hanging on by a string here with emotions for somebody here, collective. You are still very much, look at that, the King of Cups, in love, though. I feel like this is more you having a lot of love to give to somebody. I feel like, collective, whoever I'm reaching out to, whoever this reading is for, because my method is not just about reaching a bunch of people. It's about getting the right message to the right people, the right person, even if it's just one, okay? So I feel like here somebody is in this place of like, I have a lot of love to give. And when you are in romantic connections, it's not just, I feel like your love language is giving. You give, and of your love, of who you are. And I feel like you have a tendency to put that person before you. And, a lot of people will tell you not to do that. But I think that that's what's lacking in relationships nowadays. Back when you put someone else before you, it was okay to do that. And it is okay to do that when you have enough love to give yourself as well as somebody else. But if you don't have enough love to give yourself, well, then it's kind of depleting. And I feel like you're trying to get someone who doesn't even love themselves to give you the love that you deserve. And I feel like with this King of Cups, this is you wanting to pour into somebody else. So you don't only have this desire for somebody to give to you, but you are feeling this loneliness and this void of being able to give to someone else, to be able to pour your love and your emotions into something, someone. And I feel like communication is really not that good at this time. But look, this is a blockage, but it's like halfway there, right? It's like, I'm very disappointed that somebody has to make a choice, okay? I'm very disappointed that somebody has to make a choice here. But my intuition, well, I'm getting chills, guys. This is a strong message. It's like going all over me. If anybody wants a personal reading, please cash at me for a personal reading. If you want a mini love reading or a one question reading now, please do that now before the collective reading ends to get on the list. And this is where I was talking about needing to cut away. I feel like the King of Swords with the Ten of Pentacles, because the Ten of Pentacles is about stability. It's about building something with somebody. I also feel like sometimes it's about marriage and about being in a connection because you have two people, two dogs, grandparents, kids. It's all the whole family dynamic. And I feel like here somebody's being really pushed. Intuition is telling them that this isn't what they're looking for and that they need to cut this out. Like, this is not a Ten of Pentacles, and I need to heal from this. I can't make this shit up. It's like I need to heal from this. This was like gold-plated, basically. You know, it was... look at that. There's that Four Cups I saw earlier in my mind. Accepting this for a missed opportunity and finding your happy self. Going towards people that do want commitment. And who are going to actually act on it, not just say and talk a bunch of shit. These came out in reverse, just like this. It's like I feel like, you know, you were dealing with somebody who was telling you all the right things. And they may have said, I'll do this, I'll do that, but nothing changed. It's like they talked a lot. A lot of talk. Like that Page of Wands I saw. But things are stagnant, and I feel like somebody here is trying to work real hard to close out a cycle, to close the gap between this. But it's just becoming a burden on you. I feel like you keep moving towards this person, trying to get them to communicate with you or give to you. But you're this Queen of Pentacles. You don't need anybody. You want somebody. There's a difference. So you shouldn't be chasing anybody. That's my point. You're so independent by yourself that you don't need someone's validation. And I really feel like the whole need of this reading is not even needing somebody to validate you. It's wanting somebody to validate. It's wanting to pour your cup. It's wanting to give to somebody. It's wanting those things. It's not even about really getting it from somebody. It's just very different than what I normally get here. Yeah, standing on one's own. There's that Lovers again. This is the advice from Spirit, Universe. Have the confidence to make the choice yourself. And move away. Calm waters. I can't make this shit up again with the Star. Healing. Not having to worry about what someone's doing. Put work and effort towards other options, other things. Put all that energy and time that you may be looking someone up online, seeing what they're doing, wondering what they're doing, into other things. People, places that give it back to you. That are going to allow you to pour into them. As much as you want them to pour into you. It's got to be, and there's that page. Page of Wands with the Five of Pentacles. This is needing to abruptly leave this person, to drop this page. This page is so immature compared to you. You are the Queen of Pentacles. Say that again. Say, I am the Queen of Pentacles. Whether you are masculine or feminine, I don't care. I just, you know, gender doesn't matter here. It's somebody who stands on their own. Who's got this. Who's mature. Who's got shit to offer. Things that are tangible. Like real shit. Like, you know, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to prove to you how trustworthy I am, and how much trust you can actually give me by meaning what I say. And this page is like, whatever. I'm going to tell you this, but I'm going to do something else. And it's like somebody's intuition here already knows that. And they know the pattern. They know this person's pattern. They know what they're like, and they need to close a chapter on it. Choose themselves. Give all the energy they can. Look at this. It's a burden. 10 of Wands came back. It's a lot of fire, a lot of passion. There's a divinely guided pair here, but they're not aligned. There's a lot of conflict. I feel like this is a karmic soulmate. I feel like this is somebody who is here to teach you lessons, and vice versa. And I feel like one of the biggest lessons here, collective, for whoever this is, it's about walking away and choosing you. And I feel like lately in the readings, that's what it's been like. And most all astrological signs, not all, but majority of them, I feel like there's a lot of people choosing them. And I'm so proud of you. You know, it's this such a liberation to choose you and stop chasing someone who doesn't value you. Because all that makes us do is feel like more like shit. So choosing you is so important. Accepting that not everybody's going to like you. You know, not everything's meant to be. And it's okay because no one's perfect. Leave the perfect thing to the narcissists. You know, leave that up to them. Putting up a facade, trying to be someone they're not, trying to be perfect, basically. Right? They want to come off to the world as perfect. I read something a few weeks ago that really hit me, and it still stuck with me. It was such an enlightened moment, I feel, for me. This might not be for everybody, and not everybody may not want to hear this, but putting love and time and effort into something that's not giving back to you is not really solving anything, you know? You don't go anywhere. You just kind of sit still worrying. Time just passes. You lose time when we become stuck on people. Time that we can't get back. And it's true. You know, and choosing you, I feel like, is so important. It's not about other people or anything like that, but there comes a time in our lives where you have to just let go and be you. And if people don't like you, it's okay. Nobody has to. You know, and the most important part is to continue each day with knowing that you became better than the person that hurt you. You know, think about it. I mean, if someone hurts us, judges us, misjudges us, is disrespectful, you know, if somebody misjudges you, go be compassionate to somebody, you know, be the opposite of what the person that hurt you did. Become the person you needed when you were hurting instead of becoming the person that hurt you. Instead of becoming bitter and sad and shutting people out that actually want to be there, it's not worth it. And I know it's easier said than done, but chasing passion, fire, just causes more and more conflict, especially if you're looking for stability, you know, long-term connection. You got to become the change you wish to see in your relationships, meaning if you want a long-term connection and someone to commit to you, you have to be committed to yourself, which means you can't just have one-night stands, flings, because you're acting a different way and asking something else internally. You're not aligned. The universe goes off of your actions, not just what you say. So, and I know that can be difficult, but that's something I feel like somebody here needs to walk away from, a cycle of doing things, needing to close out in order to have higher levels, in order to be able to do that, right? So, but yeah, if you want a mini love reading, go ahead and cash at me, no problem. This is a strong message here. I feel like somebody's growing and there's a lot of growth here. Like, I really feel like there's a lot of growth here. Like, somebody's self growth is just like booming. If anybody wants a reading, go ahead and sign up, get on the list. Cash App at Shupa's Tarot at Gmail. Actually, it's $ Shupa's Divine Tarot on Cash App. And I'm going to do some messages. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, before I do messages, I kind of have another question I want to ask here. Is there a new person coming into the collective's life? Is there a real person, somebody coming into the collective's life? Is their soulmate will be coming in? Is there somebody coming in here? There's going to be a period of waiting here, but then action will be had. So somebody will be coming in, somebody very confident, somebody who's attractive, somebody who's going to give to you with the Six of Pentacles. But you're still going to be kind of stuck on this Page of Wands, so be very careful here. There's still a sense of disappointment over this connection, so the most important thing to do is to heal over it. Because if you don't fully heal from it, then you're going to miss out on an opportunity. The Four Cups. So be very cautious here, because I feel like a new beginning may be coming in after a period of time. Don't get trapped in dwelling on this person. Don't get trapped on, don't get sucked into it, Definitely don't get sucked into it. Like, don't go down the rabbit hole. It's okay to periodically feel sad. It's okay to, have that feeling periodically, but don't dwell on it. Just always remember not to dwell on it. But I feel like it's going to be a challenge. But I feel like you can get through this, collective. I believe in you. This time is fluid, so this can change. Right? It's all about how much work and effort goes into it. So, let's go ahead and continue now with the messages. And collective, or whoever's here, I want you to think about a yes or no question. If you want to write it down below, write it in the comments, you can after I do the moonology. Sorry guys, I can't keep seeing this move around when I shuffle the cards. Alright. Let's go and see what messages we have for you. Conclusions are within reach. See that? I'm telling you, something's coming. Don't let pride get in your way and your ego, right, Leo? Ego's very, I don't think, some people realize about the ego. The ego is something that everybody has. It's our first defense mechanism, basically. When somebody says something to us that could be real about ourselves or exposes something about us that we may have known deep down, and then it's right there in the surface, somebody's put it and you get defensive, your first intention is to get defensive. And that's an emotion which is connected to ego. And a lot of, I learned in college was that in one of my psych classes, that if you sit back and not respond to that person, that situation, in that instant of when your ego kicks in, and you wait about 20 to 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, to let it subside, go away, where you actually can sit more of a place of your heart, your emotions, what you really feel, what it gives you time to process it before you respond to somebody. Because every time, if you go respond to somebody from a place of ego every time, you're going to ruin relationship connections that you didn't even want to ruin, because once our words leave our mouths, we can't take them back, and words hurt. So it's very important to notice that if you're that type of person, try to, and you can change it. It takes time. Don't let the past hold you back. Nothing's set in stone, and it's just practicing it, being aware of it. That's the first step, and slowly through time, you get better and better at handling that. I want you to think about a yes or no question. We're going to do some angel answers here. We'll see if the universe can answer your question, yes or no. Keep in mind, if you purchase a reading, it will get time-stamped down below after this uploads. Your answer is yes. Big happy changes are coming your way. There's something better for you than this person. There's definitely something better for you. Forgiveness is very important, not just, it's not for the other person, it's for you. And it's very important not only to forgive the other person, but also forgive yourself for allowing certain situations into your life, for allowing things to happen. The situation will improve, and I feel like it's you and your heart. You're going to find somebody, but there's that no. And I feel like that has a lot to do with how you handle that, like how we saw that Nine of Swords with that Page of Wands, the advice from the universe. I feel like there's a yes or no here because I feel like some of you are going to take charge and really heal and move forward. And then a majority of you, I think, may stay stuck. So please be very cautious. You're going to have to compromise with yourself because there is opportunity, but you're going to have to heal and look for the signs when it comes at you. It's not the right time right now, but it will be in the future, right? Nothing stays the same forever. Things change, right? Things aren't meant to stay the same. See, you will be guided through the darkness. There's a more moon energy for you. We've got beware who you trust and rejuvenation and fulfillment. So there is this aspect here to rejuvenate, and I feel like that is what is needed, is be able to give all the energy you're giving to this person to yourself. Fill your cup and beware who you trust, because I feel like somebody around you is just definitely not meant for you. Fate has blocked this path for you. So the universe has blocked this direction for you for a reason. It's because you're meant for better things, right? Someone better. The universe has someone better for you. Let's go ahead and see what spirit animal we got. So, keeper of secrets. Take time out from the worlds and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see other secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude, you will find your strength. It's nice. Greatness. Love is your strength. This is what I was saying. That King of Cups. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. Pathfinder. Release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have a love that endures. Always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all you need. Supernatural. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shape-shift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. As you should, and I feel like you are. Majority you are. You're making a personal choice to choose you here. Close your eyes. What animal do you imagine? What strengths are they known for? What wisdom do they share? Embrace these qualities. Become that change. Become that animal here. Visionary. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. That means don't let anybody come in and change the way you feel. Like, don't let anybody come in and change your loving ways, your nature of giving, the way you give so much. Don't ever become like the person that hurt you. Be better. Be you. And let anyone who doesn't want to be there not be there, basically. I mean, this is the way it should be. So you don't want to be here, don't be here, right? Hey, Kelly. I can see my comments. I can see them now. They're all like popping up weird. Is it slow? Stagnant? Chantel, I did get your PayPal. You're up next. We're going to do you. And anybody else who wants in. Thank you for being here with me. It's been a while since I've been on. I miss being here with you guys. The collective will be timestamped in the comments below, as well as any paid readings next to your name. I am going to be doing a special coming up. I am going to start using Super Chat, and we're going to start doing Super Chat questions. Well, I will appear here, and Super Chats are $2.99 and up, so basically donations. And I will answer a question for you. It's not just a simple yes or no, it will be an in-depth question. So, not like you're usually seeing on YouTube where it's like, yeah, no, yes, no, no. I don't do that. So anybody who wants to get in with that, that will be in a couple of weeks. And just shuffle my cards in here. All right. Hope everybody's doing well today. It's rainy down here in South Florida. Let me just light some sage here. So how is everyone? I know there's not many of you here. I know it's early. So Chantel, you know, just keep in mind that if you have to step away, it's okay. Because this will be posted and timestamped. So, anybody who wants to get on the list, please do so. Is this lagging? Can somebody tell me if this is lagging? I'm having my drink on, guys. If you guys live in Florida or anywhere, you can, well, you're not going to find it in liquor stores outside of Florida. But Sandy Feet Rum Company, they make all natural rum. It's like high quality rum, but for like low pricing, really. It's top shelf, but they have a great deal. I love their espresso spiced. I have it in my Dunkin' iced coffee right now. I also love their mango cilantro rum. It's so good. It's all safe for diabetics. You can actually go online and purchase. They will mail it to you, mostly close to all 50 states in the United States. And if it's something that you're interested in trying, let me know, because you can use. I have a coupon for that under my name, and Shupa 15, which will get you 15% off if you put that in the discount bar in their website. So, and I believe they do free shipping if you purchase 3 bottles, and it doesn't have to be all 3 of the same, which is great. Like, they do espresso spiced, they do mango cilantro, and they also do a barrel finish rum, which it's aged for like 24 plus months in like new American oak barrels. It's really good. Oh, it's raining in Canada. Yeah, it's raining here too in South Florida, Fort Lauderdale. It's not. Oh, it's not raining in Canada. Okay. All right, so let's get into Chantel here. Okay. I will be a person. What you're here for, this will be you. You're going to be on the right. And we're going to start with Chantel first. It's not lagging. That's what she meant. Or it's not raining. I don't know. I don't know which one you meant. If it's not raining, if it's not lagging. On my end, it looks, I don't know, like it's a little bit lagging. So, Chantel. The person you're here for, the person you are energetically, physically, or both connecting to. Chantel and the person that she is here for. Let's go see how do you view this connection as a whole with this person? How do you view a connection as a whole with this person? Heartbroken. You're deeply saddened by this, so there's little to no communication. You feel like you have no choice but to grieve this connection. Like, really just put it in the back burner. I feel like you're really stuck over somebody here. I feel like you're like the collective reading. I feel like you may be reminiscent, looking at this person's profile, but trying to make healthy choices. I feel like you're coming to a realization this person has another person or multiple people. I feel like you're starting to like get this. Your intuition is maybe telling you this may be a karmic relationship, that there's a lesson here to be learned. Interesting. You feel like this person keeps running away from you. Keep running. You feel like this person's running away from their emotions. That's what you feel. You feel like there's emotions here that this person really cares about you, but they're running away. Now, how do you think about this person? You feel like there could be more here. You feel like there could be more here with this person. You feel like there's wedding bells, but you feel like somebody needs a break or needs time to heal. Like this person is triggered. You may have expressed how you felt to this person. You may have expressed your emotions, that you wanted something more, and this person may have disappeared. This person you also feel like is afraid of intimacy. You also feel like this person's a little egotistic. And you feel like this person's ego and pride gets in the way. Let's go ahead and see how you feel in your heart here about this person. The golden mirror. You feel like this person's self-absorbed. I just said this. You feel like it's a one-sided connection here. You feel like this person's very fixated on just themselves, and that's why there's no choice but for this separation. Because you can't expect different results doing the same cycles, the same things. It's unrealistic. What action will Chantal take towards this person within the next 1 month to 3? What action will Chantal take towards this person within the next 1 to 3 months? Nothing. You're going to mask your feelings. You're going to pretend you don't feel anything. You're going to keep it to yourself. You're going to try to stay happy, make healthier choices, because you don't want to be involved as a third party. You don't want to be someone's option. You deserve more, and as you should. As you should. Now, this person here that you hear about, energetically connecting to, physically, or both, how does this person view this connection with you as a whole? There's that mirror. Mirroring each other. This person feels like you're just playing their game. This person knows they're running. They also may feel that you're running away from talking to them, or they're running away and giving you the silent treatment. This could be both of you giving it to each other, but this person feels like they're self-absorbed, again with the golden mirror. This person I feel like is very one-sided. How does this person think? What does this person think about when it comes to this connection with Chantal? What does this person think about? Keys on a ring. They feel like you have a lot of options. They also feel like they may have a lot of options. I also feel like this person may be a little egotistic, where they sit on a place where maybe the grass is greener. And this may be a person that does it to everybody. It's not you. They do it to everybody. It's like once that fire and passion kind of subsides and things start to get real, like a real connection, because that's what usually happens. It's like everyday life. I mean, how much of us do every day? I mean, I don't know about you, but my life's not really that exciting. I have custody of a 7-year-old. Went through medical stuff with him. Well, it's always something else. And I mean, my life is pretty mundane. Like, and some people, when they start to get into that everyday life, they are triggered to think, oh, maybe there's something better. And they do, and they are constantly going to do that. They're constantly going to do that. This may be a twin flame connection, though I always suggest to get a twin flame reading if you're thinking that, because it's never, you don't know if it's going to come together in this lifetime. How does this person feel about you? They feel like you're walking away from them, making healthier choices, wanting more. They also feel like you're upset at them, but they also feel like you're watching them, missing them. What action will this person take towards Chantal in the next 1 to 3 months? What action? Camera. So this person's spying on you too, reminiscing about the times. They're also watching you, stalking you, right? Wearing a false mask, basically. Very self-absorbed, but running away. Watching you from a distance. They can't seem to break or detach from your energy either. So don't let them fool you. If you think this person's going along and just, I'm doing great, it's a lie. It's a lie. Let's go ahead and clarify this. Look at that. I can't make this shit up. You're heartbroken and you want to persevere towards ending this. You feel like it's time. You're tired of being stuck in a self-mental imprisonment over somebody and just spying on somebody that just is so indecisive and may have a lot of options, flirting with other people online, liking other girls' stuff, or other, whichever. Liking people's stuff. And I feel like you're seeing this and it's giving you more of a push to end something here. Now, in your heart, with the wedding rings, how you feel like this person's never going to leave whoever they're saying or they have. You feel like justice is not going to prevail. You feel like this person is never happy as well. You feel like this person's not going to offer you a happy, stable home life. And you're sitting in this King of Swords energy where it's like, I need to cut this shit out. I need to really sit in my logic and cut this out. It's so disappointing, so overwhelming, so burdensome to be the only one to put effort in sitting here waiting. This person keeps me at a physical distance. I have to cut shit out and be happy. Like, I really feel that strong energy. Like, I need to be happy. Now, in your heart with the golden mirror, yeah, you feel like this person's egotistic, arrogant. You feel like this person needs to really look within themselves and see how they play a part in shit. How juggling doesn't add to anything good. Or equal love. How I feel like you're also feeling like you're juggling your emotions for this person. Because you know in your heart, deep rooted, this person is deceptive. They're holding back from you on purpose. And I feel like you want to step out of this energy. I feel like you're planning to do something different. You're like really pushing yourself. Look, your intuition, I mean, it's not wrong. Your intuition's not wrong. Now, what action will you be taking? Let's see. What action will be taken? I mean, I see the mask. I feel like you're not going to say anything to this person. You're going to accept this as a missed opportunity. You're going to take it for what it is. I can't make this shit up. And you're going to cut this person out. You are closing a cycle that no longer serves you. Yeah, you'll think about it. Yeah, you'll still have that feeling sometimes. But it's so conflicting. I feel like there's more bad times than good times. And I feel like this person made you feel like shit more than they made you feel good. And I feel like you've waited and you've carried this connection like long enough. Huh. I'm proud of you. Keep choosing you. I feel like you have this sense of power over you right now. Like there's this, I don't know, look at this. This person's highly intuitive too, and this person's realizing that you're choosing you. Their intuition is telling them that you are finally detaching. You are moving on to other things and that this cycle is going to close with the world. This person senses it. This person knows you're going to go towards other options. This person is aware that you may be aware that they're putting work into a home life too, to another connection, and that this has to close out. Now, how does this person think? What is this person thinking about? Hot and cold. It's like, I feel like this person wants to chase you when they realize you may have other options or you're engaging with other people. And that's their ego. It's like, that's the only time they come back to give something to you. I feel like is when they feel like they're going to lose you. Because then they're triggered with this Knight of Swords, right? The Knight of Swords, though, is hot and cold. This person, I feel like, will always do this. Will come in, give you something, tell you all the right things, and then leave and do it again. This person comes in with an apology and then leaves you waiting. See, this is a cycle that needs to end with death. Transformation needs to be had here. For something new to happen, for something to change. This person is a page. I see you as this king and this queen of cups. I see you as somebody so much more responsible. Someone so much wiser and mature than this person could ever be. Now, their emotions, look at that. They know you're making healthier choices, that you don't want to be attached to a third party situation. They see you putting work into that with the Eight of Pentacles. Though they find you very attractive, they feel like sex is done. You're dropping this person. There's no more sexual connection. There's no more, hey, hit me up, let's do this. Yeah, I leave it. No, there's no more of that. And I feel like this person is becoming very, very aware of that. They're becoming very aware that something's changing here, that you're changing, that your energy, they almost feel like this, you're disconnecting. Sorry, I need a drink. Okay. So, I feel like you're finding the strength here. Let's go ahead and see this camera. So this will be the action, and I don't feel like there's much action. See, this person's going to be disappointed when you stop posting stuff online, seeing that you're probably mingling with other people, and this person's going to be determined to jungle you again. This person's going to come in like a knight. I feel like this is what they do all the time. Sweet words, sweet nothings. Look, leave you in a place of the Nine of Swords. Again, worrying about it. Where is this? Where is this going? Is this person really doing what they say they're doing? And I feel like this is something you need to move away from. And I feel quickly. Passage to calmer waters and taking action towards forward movement, towards other options, other things, other people that are willing to give you what it is that you need to give them. You know, not just one-sided. So let's grab another deck here and let's see what the outcome will be as a whole here between the both of you within the next 1 to 3 months. What will happen in this connection? Will there be growth? Will there be an ending here? There won't be reconciliation. Judgment in reverse. Somebody's here is going to manifest. They're going to manifest something new. Look at that. I can't make this shit up. The High Priestess again. It's like somebody's intuition is like, nope, stand for what you want. Stand for what you want. I feel like it keeps saying it. Stand for what you want. You're worth more. Stand for what you want. And that is the best way to manifest something. You keep saying something to yourself, your subconscious. I get it that physically you're not acting on it. But guess what? That is the secret to life, to everything, to manifestations, is saying it and becoming that. So your subconscious eventually will kick into gear and you stop putting the effort in. You wake up one morning, you're like, wow, I feel less attached to this person. And you start to work off of that and keep telling yourself, you deserve better. Leaving something in the cold that is very freaking toxic. You're the fucking empress. All right? You're loving, you're kind. You're a mother figure. You are nurturing, giving. And this person leaves you in a place of not knowing whether this person's coming back or sending you an apology and coming back to this connection, and it's toxic. It's not healthy for you. It's not fair to you for that. This was at the bottom of this deck when I just took it out of the box, and there's that hot and cold energy. It's like somebody sees somebody being very hot and cold, distant, but then when they're there, they're there. Let's clarify this as the outcome. Needing to move away from wanting reconciliation. Needing to move away to, I can't make this shit up, to being single. Alone, free to mingle. Look at that. You do not want to be someone's option. Manifest something new. I can't make this shit up. Needing to leave something behind in order to find emotional fulfillment with someone else. Someone who actually can give it to you. Dropping the burden of this connection and standing once again as the Queen of Pentacles on your own. You don't need somebody, you want somebody. Stand up for your boundaries. Stand up for what you want, and the universe eventually will send it to you. Your intuition knows this. You are very highly intuitive. Your inner soul, your calling, knows this, knows what to do about this situation. Interesting. This was a beautiful reading. I get that this may not be what you wanted to hear, but as a reader and seeing people chase people that don't give them the time of day, to see that this is growth and the potential of someone realizing their worth and eventually having someone worth loving, enlightens me, makes me feel great. This is beautiful. It's energy. Manifesting, choosing oneself, no longer standing for someone's little fucking breadcrumbs. Knowing that someone deserves more and that the little breadcrumbs will no longer serve you. Surrender to the divine. See? The universe wants to send you something better. Have faith in your dreams that there is somebody out there the way you want that will love you in return the way you love somebody. Okay? Here's something to remember. I also learned this, okay? Something that I heard someone say. Everyone has different measures of love to give. Meaning we all love at different measures, meaning some people like gallon-sized lovers, some people like pint-sized lovers, some people like quart-sized lovers. And it's not their fault. It's just everybody has their own measure of love. So it is very important as knowing our worth, knowing how much or our size of love is, to know to find someone at equal. Meaning, if you are a gallon-sized lover, right, and you are dating or in love with a pint size or a quart size, anything less than, you are going to pour your gallon into that pint, into that quart, and it's going to fill them up, and the rest of that love is just going to pour out. And then when they turn around and try to pour their quart or their pint into your gallon, no matter how much love this person can give you, all the love that they have till it depletes them, but you will not be full. You will feel depleted because you're a gallon size. So it's very important to realize these things, that there's over 7 billion people in the world and everybody loves differently. It's important to know who you are in order to choose the right person, to see who that is. You need to know who you are first. And that's why it's very important to have self-love and self-worth, because you won't be able to know who your person really is until you know who you are. So remember that. And I feel like you've gotten there. I feel like you're, I feel like you're there. I feel like you're so there on the cusp of just liberation from being attached to someone that has just been holding you back. I really do. And I'm getting chills. Like, I haven't stopped getting chills. I want you to think about a yes or no question, Chantel, and we're going to see if we can answer. The universe can answer it for you. So, angel, spirits, universe, can you please answer her question, guide her in the direction that she needs to go? Tell her what it is that she needs to hear for her highest good. Wait. See what I mean? Wait. The universe will be sending you your person, and it all matters on how you communicate clearly. You want someone who is committed and loyal, you are going to have to commit and be loyal to you. Act like it. You know? And it can be little things, as just something as small as not having flings, not settling for somebody who says, well, I don't know what I want. Okay, well then bye. You know, it's really nice meeting you. You don't have to be rude. It's really nice meeting you, but that's not what I'm looking for. You meet someone on online dating and, you know, they tell you, well, you know, maybe they give you, it says, you know, looking for a relationship, and then you stop talking. I appreciate it, but I do. So I don't think we're on the same paths. We're not on the same vibration. We're not on the same frequency. And I think it's important that, you know, we go finding something that we do or works with us. And it's very simple as that. It's choosing you. It's choosing what your worth is and acting on it. Not going, you know what, I'm an adult and I got needs too. Well, then the universe will keep sending you those types of people. Listen to your intuition. That is definitely so strong right now. It is guiding you. I mean, the High Priestess has been all over this. It is telling you to remain positive. It's telling you that you are ready for something more. You've been working very hard and abundance is coming your way, girl. But first, you have to choose a new direction. And you know that. And I'm very proud of you. Forgive yourself for allowing it for however long it's been. Forgive this person for treating you the way they did. And that's so important for self-growth. Learn the lesson here and wear it proudly. You know, don't sit in a place of, wow, I regret this whole thing. Well, no, you shouldn't, because it's made you who you are today. It's made you stronger than you were however long ago when you met this person. It's changed you. in some way, somehow. It's tapped you, it's tapped your soul, it's put you in an alignment with yourself, with what you believe in. Um, I don't know why I'm getting emotional. Um, I don't know if you are, but it's brought you to this enlightenment of you and what you deserve. And I think that is so beautiful. So keep doing you, and the situation will improve in the near future. There is someone that the universe will be sending, but you're going to have to detach from this person. Let's go ahead and get a fortune card for you. Let's see what we got here. So forces beyond your control intervene, and I really feel like the universe blocked this for a reason. Reckless actions lead to conflict. Be careful because this person will try to come back and use sweet talk on you. And I feel like it's the universe testing you to see if you will stay committed to you. A barrier keeps you from your goal. So this path with this person will always be blocked. Choose your words carefully. And honor and good luck. And I feel like that's about yourself. It's about choosing you. It's about being kind and loyal to you. And knowing what your worth is. And knowing what you deserve here. So get a spirit animal. Dolphin play. Swim in the happy joy of living. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom, go with the flow, and that's what the universe wants. The universe wants you to surrender and allow things to unfold between you and your real person. You are on a spiritual journey beyond the sky. Let go of the past and soar. You are guided by the winds of spirit. Your wisdom inspires the world. So your hope for love and perseverance will inspire others. Intuitive, how appropriate. Listen to the song in your soul. Trust your intuition as you have a way of knowing. Emerge from the busy life and seek more solitude. Recognize that you are unique and that you are loved. And that's where it all stems from in this reading, as I dropped almost all the cards here on my lap. Let me pick it up. All right, so, and that's what I mean. You're like very highly intuitive and you know where things are guiding you. It's like your soul is calling you. And I feel like it's aligning. She says, yeah, I'm crying. Oh, yeah, you made me very teary-eyed. I like have to blow my nose soon and trying not to let it come down on the tarot table. But this is a beautiful reading. You should be very proud of yourself. I'm very proud of you. If no one's ever told you lately. But I always do the hidden truth, though the universe keeps telling me not to, that it's pointless because you really don't need to know what this person's thoughts are about you. Wow. The universe is like, no, she don't need to hear, but it's part of the reading, so I'm sorry, universe. You may want to. They keep saying no. I wonder if you are happy without me. Good. Let this person think that. Because you are. And you know it, too. And I feel like it's been a hard pill to grasp. I wish things could be different. I don't want to know. Yeah, this person, when they feel like you're mingling with other people, they trigger to come back and try to keep you stuck. I remember every detail of that day. I hide my feelings. They're not emotionally available. I would do it all again. I do love you. I'm grateful for the spiritual lesson, and I have too much to lose. And this person will not. They'll always give you hot and cold energy, but they feel like they learned a lot from this connection. Will you ever make things right? I feel like this person sits and waits for you, but don't do it. Because that's just a cycle that keeps happening here for you. I do love you. You and I were too young. It was my fault, but I blamed you, and that's that narcissistic behavior, self-centered, ego talking. But this is what I got for you, Chantel. Thank you so much for the support. You're always here for me, girl. Thank you. You always purchase something when I'm on live. Your support means the world to me. And I hope that this brings you a lot of clarity. A lot for you. I hope this helps. So, if anybody wants a reading, now is the time. And if not, then I will go on my merry way. On to my drink. And I may come on later tonight, like late nights. So, I was trying to figure out how to do the super chats. I think those would be fun. It would be, it's $2.99. So if you donate $2.99 per, be a question, I'd answer a question for you, and you could donate whatever you want towards your question or your rating. So I'm trying to figure that out, guys. Bear with me. I may have to do like a little test run here, and if it doesn't, see how it works. She says, loved it. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. I love it. I feel like every time I read you, there's more and more growth within you. And it makes me feel so happy to feel your energy and the growth of you. I know you can do this, girl. I know you can do this. You know you can do this. You know you deserve better. She said, I did. It's exactly what I needed. Awesome. Beautiful. I'm so glad that it brought you the clarity you needed. Because I feel your energy a lot stronger now than the beginning of this reading, though I already felt it very strong. I feel it even stronger after this reading. Cheers, girl. Cheers. Yeah. There you go. Iced coffee. I'm an iced coffee queen, so I got some espresso spice. It's like 80 proof, though. So, don't judge me. I don't have my kid, so I can. I don't have my son tonight. I'm by myself. I don't drink when I have my son, when I have Lucas. Because I have to be I have to be coherent in case something happens. But tonight, it's me and the bottle and you guys. I've been on and off on creating content already for Monday and working on readings and just kind of enjoying my me time. It's getting a little empty though. I need to add some more in here. Totally took the ice out. But I'm thinking about doing a I don't know, you tell me if you like the idea, but I want to do like a late night drinking night with my viewers. So I'll be drinking in tarot. And anybody who wants to smoke a little something, feel free. Do your thing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. It means the world to me. Hey, Tamika. I finally get to see all my comments. Patricia, hi, how are you? I'm feeling somewhat better. The Espresso Spiced by Sandy Feet Rum Company is definitely helping me in that aspect. So if you're still here, I'm sorry I missed your comment in the beginning. I couldn't see any of the comments. What's the brand name? Oh, it's Sandy Feet Rum Company. Let me look at the bottle. I'm gonna show you a few bottles, okay? So this is actually my sister and my brother-in-law's company. They have a liquor distribution company and they make their own rum as well. And you can get it anywhere in Florida at any Total Wine. This is their new bottle shape, which I love. This is the mango cilantro. This is so good with like simply watermelon juice. Being honest with you, with some ice. You can actually buy watermelon and actually crush it into the drink if you wanted to. It's so good, but it tastes like a Jolly Rancher, a watermelon Jolly Rancher. This is like my favorite pool. Like this is what I like when I'm in the pool, right? Oh my god, it's so good. So this is Mango Cilantro by Sandy Feet. This is the real dog of the household. His name is East. And they really own this minibus, this Volkswagen bus. They go around Fort Lauderdale distributing mini samples of their product to the beach, to people who are just chilling out. This is their old school bottle, which I'm about to kill. This is the espresso spiced. The new bottle looks like this. It's a little different. Obviously, it's got a barrel. It's very different. Each one is different. But this is the Sandy Feet. It's just Florida crafted. Everything's made here in Florida. It's made by Citrus Distillers in Jacksonville, Florida. They also have lots of different flavored whiskey, over 20 different flavors, like apple pie, and pumpkin spice, and chocolate. And I mean, you think they have it. Blueberry, watermelon, all these different types of whiskeys. They also offer a really good special on that as well. I actually do have some of Citrus Distiller stuff there in my liquor cabinet. But this is my favorite. This is probably one of the healthiest. There's no additives. It's made with Florida sugarcane sugar, and they don't add anything to it. So once it's done, once the sugarcane turns to yeast and they have their rum, they don't add anything for taste or flavor or color. So everything is very natural, which is what I like about them. So, but this one I'm about to kill, and I'm going to add it right now to my iced coffee, guys. I started early. I started like at 7. But if you guys give me a minute. She says, me too. I have full custody of a 9-year-old, and she isn't here this weekend. Yep, my son's not here either. Yep, I've had full custody of my 7-year-old since he was 2. It is what it is. I'm blessed. It's an honor to not have to argue with anyone about what I think my son should do. Being honest. Sorry guys, I need to get some ice in my drink. So yeah, party of 1. I had a date earlier. Same shit, different day. I don't know about you guys in the dating pool and that bullshit, but dating nowadays are not so much fun. So I can sympathize with each and every one of you. Sage is falling apart. I'm glad you guys are here with me. I can't get the sage lit. Excuse me. Come on. I always end up burning all the cloths I got, Why does it look like it's moving so fast? Keep that burning. Anybody wants a mini love reading or anything like that, please let me know. The collective will be time-stamped, and as well as paid readings. I just did Chantel, which was absolutely a beautiful reading, if you ask me. Getting my drink on, guys. Having some rum. Yeah, guys, don't dating stuff. It's not easy. People make love more complicated than what it needs to be, with fears and insecurities. And it's the reality of life. And if we don't, each of us, heal from our pasts and sit in a place of self-growth, then people will just keep going around hurting other people, because hurt people hurt other people. And it's not that they do it intentionally. It's because their wounds are still there. And it's the reality of it. So it's important, to recognize connections, relationships, dating even. I look at it as a learning curve. I look for self-growth in all my decisions. I think it's very important to always take a break, time to reflect within ourselves. We need to make a realization of something we're chasing. Is it sexual? Is it lust? Or is it love? Because when it comes to being in love, there's a difference of being in love and loving someone. Being in love is two people putting in effort, putting in time, not disrespecting each other, giving, wanting to see the other person happy, never wanting to make that person hurt. Someone's happiness should be the other person's happiness. It's very important to remember that. So the only person that will really have control over your happiness is yourself. And it's about things that we allow into our energy, into our space. So, dating isn't easy. I'll say it again. But it's important to know who you are and what you want, and not be like everyone else of this society who is indecisive and doesn't know what they want. And a majority of them know what they want, but they'll just say that to you because they want to use you. They want to get what they want, regardless of what they have to do. It's that Five of Swords energy. It's like, I'm going to defeat this at all costs, right? I'm going to do what I can. Hi, on point. Oh, great, thank you. I am me. What's the best way to pay you for a reading? Cash App is the best way, which would be at $ Shupa's Divine Tarot. I would love to read for you. I mean, I always promote Cash App, and I'll tell you why. It's because PayPal has so many charges. Like, before I even get your payment, when you send your payment through PayPal, they charge already like $3 and change just to receive your payment, and then they're going to charge me again to put it into my bank account, which I think is ridiculous, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. PayPal is good for people who are out of the country that need that type of service. So I'll continue to offer it, but I really prefer Cash App. Their charges are so much less, their fees. But if you want to, either way. PayPal, I always ask for an additional $5 because of the fees, if I can catch you before you pay. But it's usually an additional $5 for PayPal, and it's because of those added fees. But I would be honored to read for you. You won't be disappointed. I mean, I haven't, thank God, knock on wood, I've been very successful at tapping into people's energy and reading them. So I'd be honored to read for you. Any type of clarity that I can bring, any enlightenment, peace of mind that I can bring to people, to sit in a better place, a more loving, self centered, grounding energy, I feel like is what I was meant to do. I've been a healer most of my life. My relationships are always triggered by triggering people to be better. And in a way, I've lost a lot of people. I have. Uh, People come into my world, and my energy, my light, my frequency has a tendency of triggering people to want to be better. But then I go without, because the reality of wanting to be better for oneself happens alone in a time of seclusion and solitude, which means I go without. And it's been a hard reality, but I've accepted it, because there's no better feeling than healing the world, healing people, wanting to have self growth, wanting to be better, changing what the future holds for today's society. And even if it's just a small fraction a day, I don't care, because it's about quality and not quantity. So I'm happy doing what I'm doing. Very, very happy. And I had to accept that reality. And I do have faith to the divine that they will send me somebody who's done the work, who is not going to have to leave to be better. And that's something I've learned through sitting in a place of the hermit for a long time. This is not something that just happens overnight. This is every day thinking about things, about your past, about how we participated into a connection that no one is perfect. We all make mistakes. And the only thing that is factual is that we can learn from them and we can apply them in the next connection and be better for ourselves and for the next person. And I really hope majority of the world really gets that aspect. I'm really sick and tired of hearing, I'm not going to give anyone respect until they give me respect. If people sat in a place of analytics and logic and actually said that line and that phrase to themselves a good amount of times, I think that maybe common sense will kick in, and people will start to realize that if that's the case for everybody of society, nobody is giving anyone respect. Everyone is hating. Everybody is bitter. Everybody is closed off. They're hurt by people who have taken their kindness for weakness. They are sitting in a place of feeling just no self-worth about themselves because people around them made them feel that way. And that's a cycle that needs to break, because no one's happiness should rely on another person. It's not fair to put your happiness, that is a huge fucking task, to put on somebody else's responsibility. And that's something people need to come to awareness, that we need to love ourselves first. We need to value ourselves. We need to know what our self-worth is in order to know what we're looking for, in order to know and spot it and see that that's what's meant for me. She says, working on setting up a Cash App. Oh, that's great. Thank you. That helps. I appreciate that a lot. I know we see the chat. I don't know. Can you guys tell me if you see the super chat icon? It's a dollar sign that sits in the chat bar, and it has a box around it. That's supposed to be super chat. Can one of you guys do me a huge favor, because I'm trying to figure this super chat thing out? Could you click on it and tell me what it says? Because I know it's different on my end. And I really want to do the super chat questions where I'm going to get rid of this. And we're going to do like, it's usually $2.99 plus where you donate at least $2.99 or more. And I will give you a depth answer to a question. So instead of being $10, we're going to do donations. So I wanted to do that special, but I haven't really worked out the kinks. She says, "You have been so on point for me and what's been going on in my life. Thank you for sharing your gift with us." You're welcome. Thank you for being here and appreciating it. And I'm going to tell you all, sometimes I take myself for granted. Um, and I'm human just like all of you. I don't feel like I have a gift sometimes. I feel like it's something I've practiced. You know, we've all been given intuition. And I really believe that intuition is something that's been given to us by the universe. It's a way to communicate with the universe or with our God, whichever you believe is what is, okay? Um, it's to communicate with a higher power, a 5 dimension. And I really believe that my intuition, yeah, we all have it. Some of us practice it, practice listening to it, have practiced it through years of tapping into it and meditation and really opening up their third eye. And I really believe that my gift can be anyone's gift. I really believe that it just takes practice and just really listening to your intuition. And the first step to listening to your intuition is by getting rid of the cloudiness, the mental self imprisonment of the Eight of Swords. It's to accept things for what they are and not dwell in a place of what I don't have, but changing your mindset to a place of I'm grateful for what I have. It's looking at the glass half full. It's the love that you give yourself. It clears all that cloudiness. It kind of takes away the fog. When you sit in a place where you accept who you are, regardless of what people think of you, being able to stand in a place of authenticity towards others and saying, no, I don't want to do that. When your ego doesn't feel driven to please that person because you're afraid if you say no, this person is going to not like you anymore. It's that. It's sitting in a place of authenticity. It's being able to say no, mean it, and move on and not feel like your ego is bruised because you feel like that person's going to walk away from you. It's accepting what that person will do, meaning not having an expectation, but at the same time accepting what the outcome will be, meaning I'm going to accept whether this person is going to walk away from me or not by being authentic, by saying no, because that's what my intuition, that's what my soul is telling me to do. I am getting anxiety over even saying yes to this person because my anxiety is sitting in a place of, oh my God, I can't say no because then this person, what are they going to think of me? What are they going to think of me? And that's not authentic. That is not embracing your alignment, your soul with who you are. It's a way of deception, and I try to explain this to people. That's that Seven of Swords energy. That's that self manipulation, that self ego can also cause that Seven of Swords. We say yes to things that we really don't want to because we're afraid of change. We're afraid of that person disconnecting. We're afraid of that person letting us go and finding someone else. And the reality of it, that doesn't come from a place of love. That comes from a place of ego. Your ego being bruised. That your person doesn't want that. That the person you think is your person doesn't want you. So I'm talking from a place of experience. Trust me, I know. I've been there, done that. I still struggle with it at times. When people don't want to be around me, I get some shit in dating. I mean, it's they start to like me. they start to really feel something, they start to be verbal about it, and then they're triggered. And their first trigger is this girl is a psychic medium. She must practice witchcraft. She probably put a spell on me. And I laugh because only for the fact that if I used witchcraft or any type of spell work, I most definitely, fucking most definitely, 100,000% would not be in a fucking dating app trying to put a spell on a complete stranger. Okay, and I don't get it. And it's like if I had that power, or if I wanted that power, because obviously spell work does exist, witchcraft does exist. I really believe in all that stuff. I don't practice it. Even when I do my afterlife readings, my mediumship, I do not call the dead. I let them come to me. I believe in free will. They will approach me and be ready to talk on their own time. And it kills me, and it's like they're taking back by what I do. A lot of people don't understand me, and no matter what I say to people, it's like I don't want to be understood. I just want to be accepted for who I am. You know, and I think that's everybody's wish at the end of the day, is just to be accepted for who they are, flaws, everything. At least that's my wish. I don't know about all you guys, but that's definitely my wish. She says, I am me says, I think it worked out good and I couldn't agree more. I have a knowing of things, but not so much for myself. But I've been working on listening more to my gut feeling. She also says, because I found it's always right. She continues with, I totally understand you. I have had several things I could share with you about connecting with those that have passed. Awesome. It'd be nice to actually to be able to talk to somebody that can relate. It's been a challenge for me. I basically died almost when I was about 11, and before my 11th birthday. And shortly after I turned 11, I started to hear and see things that other people couldn't. And I'm going to tell you right now, my childhood raising up in the 80s and 90s, coming from Portugal, coming from a foreign country, my parents never really spoke the English language, and they were scared of everything, basically. I was told to just pretend it wasn't happening, but I knew it was because my parents thought I was crazy too. And I grew up with that. Friends, family. I mean, family really didn't know. I didn't open up to a lot of family members at all. There's a few aunts. There's one major aunt, my Aunt Goretti. She is really the only person I really talked to as an adult that was an adult. Uh, was her about my experiences. And she understood me, and I always felt like she wasn't judging me, and I love her for that, and I will always appreciate that, always. And my cousin Mark, who was there for me, he's like a brother from another mother from my aunt. I was raised with him, and he was one that would ask me questions about things that I would see or hear, and he was the only one, or one of few people. There's a handful of people that I could at least lean on, uh, family that I considered friends more than family, to be honest with you, and that I could share some experiences with. But a majority of my life, I sat in a place of hiding. I got really good at being in a group setting, and I would hear and feel things, and I would just keep smiling, and you couldn't tell by my face that things were happening around me. And it's just, I got to a place a couple of years ago, 3 years ago actually, 2 years after my divorce, that, I saw myself with a small child, having full custody of him for already 2 years, and I was getting ready to date again, and I really started dating, and I started to realize that, man, society is broken. People are broken. They're holding on to people who have mistrust them, who have abused their trust, and they are carrying that to other people. And they are triggered by certain things that I may say, which may come off across as an ex, where they're triggered to lash out at me. And that's why broken people and hurt people hurt other people. And they may not mean it, but it's true. So, so it's just very important to heal yourself, love yourself, be strong. I always tell people, some people ask me, well, shoot, but when? Like, okay, how do I know how much I've healed myself? When you can say no when you mean it without guilt. When you can say no to people, places, things, and you mean it without guilt, you're just about there. I think you're there. At least that's my opinion. You're there. And everything else is going to be mundane, meaning everyday life healing, because healing is a journey, just like our life. It never stops. We should be learning things all the time. You shouldn't just be healed over one person and it's done. I mean, we have multiple relationships with people. We have situations. We have things that happen in life. It's a roller coaster ride. It's like climbing a mountain. Most people think, hey, I'm going to climb this mountain. I'm going to reach this peak here, this top, and I'm good. I've succeeded. I'm here. And they stop. But the reality is that you don't stay at one place forever, and change is inevitable. It's like the one thing that's guaranteed in life is that shit changes, And it's like eventually you're going to have to come down off that mountain and climb again. It may not be the same mountain, but it's going to be something to climb. And you should. You should be applying goals and reaching them and applying more goals. It should be self-growth. But you're right. It's a world full of turds, she says. I love it. I am me. She says, oh my gosh, I went through a drowning as a child. Maybe that's where I get mine from too. Or sharper, because my Nana had the gift as well. I totally know what you're saying. Awesome. I love it because it's very rare that I can relate or somebody can relate to me. So it probably is. I watch, I don't know if you guys watch any of Tyler Henry. He's a medium. He's young. He's a lot younger than me. But I watched one episode of him speaking about his childhood. And it caught me off guard when he said that he heard his dead, deceased grandmother when he was 11 years old. And it was his first experience. It was at 11. And, things are not coincidental for me. I think everything happens for a reason. And the more research I've done after I watched that, I've come to find out that a lot of people start hearing and seeing things at the age of 11. Which is weird because then it puts me into this thing of like, I don't know if you ever watched Stranger Things. The main character, her name is 11. I don't know, I feel like the writer has some type of attachment to that. It's weird, I know, but that's what my intuition says. There's a specific number about 11, again, with twin flames, 1111. There's this thing, I feel like the universe is like just trying to talk, trying to say something, trying to put pieces together. And that's what my life has been like. It's like trying to figure out. And I think I may die until I actually figure out what this is, what this means, But, I can do what I do, and I'm not the only one. Majority of people, there's a lot of people who can do it, and I feel like practice makes perfect. And I think as long as you know how to stand on your own, say no, be your authentic self, you could totally listen to your intuition. You can totally tap into more of your spiritual side. You can totally listen to your third eye or tap in better, by practicing meditation, calmness, groundedness. All that stuff plays a part in just practicing it every day, consistency. You just get better and better. The more you listen to your intuition and tap into it and know where it's coming from, the more you can listen to it, the more you tap into it, the more you hear it, the more in tune you become, even in a room full of people. It's just practice. Practice makes perfect. It's just like finding a new job and going, damn, I don't know anything about computers. And you start and you're like, shit, I suck. And then and then 2-3 months later, you're sitting there, you're like, damn, this is amazing, Holy shit, look where I've come in the last couple of months, 3 months, 4 or 5, or however many. It's the same thing for me. The more I tuned into it, The more I practiced it, the better I got at it. Be the same thing for you. Everybody's got the gift of intuition. Yeah, it's a gift, but you have it too. It lives inside you, and you can tap into it as well as I do. It's right there, ready for you to grab. Find your self-worth, sit in your authenticity, and grab what it is that you want. Speak to the universe if that's a wish for you. It's possible for anybody. It's really just having the hope and believing in it. Becoming that change you wish to see in other people, in other relationships, other situations. And becoming that. It's possible for anybody. I'm a big believer of that. But, okay, enough rambling on. All right, she said she made a payment. Let's see. Let me see. I did. Okay. Amy. Oh, Amy. Okay. That makes sense. All right, Amy. That's great. Thank you. I love that I know your name. It helps a lot. So you're going to do a mini love reading and a career reading. Which one would you like first? You let me know. I'll do whichever one you want first there, sweet cheeks. I've had too much, I've had too much now, I can tell, of espresso spice, and I'm even more in tuned than, it's creepy, but it's true. I get more tapped in with my third eye when I have a few drinks. Thankfully, I don't drink a lot. But I'm also a cheap date, guys. She says, why not get the love over it? I don't know, you tell me. Once I do the love reading, here's my thing. I'm going to give you my honest opinion as a viewer, as a client, as someone who's looking for clarity. I know that love tends to be the front of our mind, right? It's what we really want to know about is love, right? So my opinion to you would be to do the career one first so you can pay attention and listen to it, because I think once you hear the love reading, if it's not what you want to hear, it may deter you from paying attention to your career reading. But then again, it doesn't matter because I'm going to post it on this channel and I'm going to timestamp it anyway. So it's really up to you. You know, I'm going to let you make that decision, Amy. Oh, wow. Amy says this is the first time she's ever been read. Okay. Well, you could always come back and watch your readings as many times as you like. So, okay. Let's go ahead and do the career reading here. So, I have a new set of cards who I'm very excited I've been playing with for the new career readings. Okay, guys, it's huge. It's really big. You guys want to see the look? Come on, look at this. I don't need the book, but this thing is so in depth. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm so happy with them. Okay, so put that away. All right, Amy, so what I do first is I'm going to go ahead and do the tarot first, okay? So we're going to use, what deck are we going to use? Universe, what tarot deck are we going to use? They want the Gilded Tarot. So let's go ahead and see what's going on for career for you here. What is going on for career for Amy? Angel, spirits, universe. What is going on in the career, abundance, money? Angel, spirits, universe. What is going on for Amy? What's going on for Amy when it comes to career? Tell me something. Well, you're definitely putting a lot of time, a lot of effort off of your being stable, being independent, standing on your own. There's been a tower moment though when it comes to your money, your abundance. You feel like you need to move up. There's this urgency of wanting to do more, that I could do more. I could make more. There's like this thing like I keep hearing, I deserve better, I make more. I can make more. Being disappointed over what is coming out of this. You're sitting in a place of definitely your thoughts, right? When it comes to your home life, your stability, Four of Wands. You don't feel very content in what's going on right now when it comes to money, finances. That tower there definitely... I want to clarify that tower before I get more tarot. So let's clarify that tower. There's been definitely an epiphany, a moment of like clarity, an idea. So you're afraid to stick it. You feel like this thing's not giving you. Look at that. Six of Pentacles in reverse. It's like, this isn't giving me back what I need. At one time it did. At one time what you're doing right now did. But it's not anymore. I feel like you have this urgency to walk away and do something different. And I feel like you've been very patient, and I feel like maybe work or where you are promised something more, or you thought more of it would come about, and you're disappointed that the effort isn't put in. You also feel like a lack of, like, how should I say it? You don't feel attached to this anymore. Like, I feel like there's a lack of love and passion for what you're doing currently. I feel like you're at a place where you maxed out, where you know everything about your job like the back of your hand and what you're doing, and your intuition is telling you to take that and go somewhere else, manifest more. Because you feel like this isn't giving you look at that this isn't giving you everything that you want. So there's opportunity here for a new beginning, a lot of money. There's opportunity for a lot more money here. Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. You're going to have to choose yourself first. You're going to have to stay committed to yourself here with that Hierophant. This is your spiritual internal belief systems. This is like talking to you saying, you know, I need to stick to what I really want. I need to act in that manner. I can't keep sitting still hoping things change. What else is happening in her career? Look, in a way you're self-sabotaging yourself by staying where you are because there's this big sense of disappointment. You feel like you outgrew it. And you feel like whoever you're dealing with work, your career, is just toying with you. I'm almost getting this energy of like, man, you're toying with me on purpose because you feel like I'm stuck here. Like almost taking advantage of the situation, taking advantage of your kindness, right? It's like sometimes when it comes to work, or even people, the more you give them, the more you do for them, the more they expect of you. Even though it's not on your job title, so the more you do, the more you help out, the more you do certain extra things that are not on your list of things to do, they tend to want more and more and more of you. And that could be something that you're feeling when it comes to career and money. Let me grab a clarifying deck here. I want to clarify this some more with tarot before we go into the career cards. Why is Nine of Pentacles here? See? It's like, okay, this was good for me at one time. It made me independent. It paid my bills. It did what I wanted, but I've upgraded. I have more responsibilities now. I have more things to handle. And I have to make a choice on whether this is bringing me success or not. Look at that. Whether it's making me independent now. Is it bringing me the fulfillment and the abundance that I need? And I feel like the universe is telling you to choose you first. You have the potential here to do it for you. Don't keep yourself stuck in the Eight of Swords and the coulda, shoulda, wouldas. What if I take a risk and it doesn't work out? Get that out of your head. That's fear talking. That's your ego talking, saying, oh, we're comfortable here. We don't need to move. But your thoughts, your heart is like, oh no, we need to move. Like, I'm not happy here. Yeah, I'm comfortable. But that's your comfort zone. There's your comfort zone. I can't make this shit up. The Two of Wands. You've been very hot and cold on whether you're going to take this risk, on whether you're going to take a risk here and put work and effort towards something else, another company, or just upgrading your job title. You know there's more stability to be had, Ten of Pentacles. You know that there's more money to be made, but you're not moving towards it. The Chariot in reverse. The universe is saying you're not moving towards it. Open your eyes. Well, communicate even. Tell whoever it is that you need to make more. That it's time for a change. Or else you're going to go somewhere else. And I feel like what's holding you back is fear. You're afraid of having some type of downfall in your finances. And this comes from a place of not believing in yourself fully. Which I feel like you know there's abundance to be had. And that you can have more somewhere else. I can't make this shit up. That Nine of Pentacles goes to this freaking Queen of Pentacles. Look, and something that you're passionate about, something you can put love into, something that brings back that spark for you. We're going to still clarify the Tower. Look at this shit. Look at this. The Seven of Swords came out with the Ace of Swords. The Tower moment is that there's no more like love here, and you feel like it's not bringing you self-fulfillment. And the truth is that in a way, by staying where you are, not speaking up or saying what it is that you want and sit in your authentic self is a form of manipulation. It's a form of not obtaining what it is that you want, and know the opportunity is there. And all you got to do is drop the fear and speak up. Instead, you're waiting because there's this conflict of, man, I'm afraid to say something. I'm afraid to speak up. I'm afraid to move. I'm afraid to do something more because what if it doesn't work out? And that's all fear. There's that hot and cold energy. It's like this fear of, oh, they don't want this deck anymore. Okay. They're like, no more, put that one down. Walking away. Needing to walk away. It could also be a fear to start something new because you may have some attachment to somebody. So I just heard that. Afraid to move on. So if starting something new, or you've been thinking about moving to a different location, I'm hearing, I'm afraid to move on. There could be fear because of losing someone, being attached to somebody romantically, needing to gain justice on this situation here with the Five of Cups. Because I feel like the justice is that somebody's never going to apologize. I feel like somebody may feel like there's truth to be had here in a connection. Love's coming out now. I'm sorry. I know this is career, but this could be attached. See? See? I feel like you may be attached to someone who's playing games, who needs to make a choice. And I feel like you're also on the fence on whether you make a choice on moving. Wow. Because you're afraid it'll end this opportunity of having a new beginning. There's that hot and cold, though. The deceptive is that indecision. You need to step out of your comfort zone. Two of Wands. Plan to do something more. Don't stay in the stagnant energy, Amy. Needing to stop juggling. Your intuition is telling you now is the time to grab opportunities with the Wheel of Fortune. Your intuition is telling you now is the time to go towards your abundance. Now is the time to go towards your stability. Now is the time for growth. I feel like you have a very creative aspect towards you. And I feel like you could be making so much more than what you really are. And I feel like the universe is saying that there is a lot of potential here for abundance, but you're going to have to accept things for what they are and choose you and go towards those things. Manufacturer. I produce the goods and services humanity needs to survive, keeping universal progress flowing. And this is important for you, is to keep progressing within you. It's keeping that flow for you. You want the abundance. You want the flow of abundance. And I feel like you're feeling stuck and trapped in where you are. Animal guardian, if I could speak. I protect and guard the animals of the earth. All creatures fulfill a special purpose, and that's you. You don't feel like your purpose is here. You feel like you should be fulfilling something different. You don't feel connected to what you're doing. You're still feeling a void. It's like, I feel like my soul is calling me towards something else, though I'm afraid to accept it for what it is. Risk. I'm willing to let go of my old ideas about security and embrace the universal plan for me. And that's something I was just saying. Denial. Letting go of a false reality now allows me to join the power of the present and experience a beautiful new future. And that's embracing who you are. What is your soul calling you to do? Oh my God. At the bottom of the deck, money manager. I understand the universal gift of money and teach others to cherish and grow their money wisely. That's you. You have the ability to take a risk here. I feel like you see a risk. You see something you can take. Some idea that you've had. I also feel like it has to do with changing your career or moving up the ladder. There's this need to want to grow, to find your purpose, to tap in, to feel good about what you're doing. But there's this fear of change. And I feel like the universe is telling you to embrace the change, to go for it, to dig deep, that you got this. Interesting. Let's see what I got here. Let's go ahead and do the entrepreneurship for women here. The live tarot deck for career. They're telling me to, hold on, let me grab a deck. They're telling me to clarify this risk card. I keep looking at it and I keep hearing tarot. So let's go ahead and clarify this risk card for career here for you, Amy. Why is this risk card staring at me, calling me in here? The blockage is the strength to persevere and take the risk. That's the blockage. And you've been juggling this because you're stuck. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, wouldas. And your intuition is telling you to stop doing it. It's actually like this. It's time to call it. It's time to take the risk towards what? Stability and abundance. Look at all this. A lot of money here. Keep hearing, take the risk. Take the risk. Take the risk. Can't make it up even if I tried. So we're going to do the career messages first, and then after the love reading, we'll do the other messages as well. Raise your vibe. So raise your vibration. You raise your vibration and attract opportunities when you love your life and enjoy each day to the fullest. And this is what I was saying about manifestations. Being grateful for the things that we do have. Schedule. Avoid overwhelm. Save time and energy by automating your social media and marketing. Schedule it on a content calendar. So basically, don't let things overwhelm you. Don't let social media deter you, leave you disappointed, and train. Exercise daily to keep your body and spirit strong, healthy, and full of the energy you need to build your business, your career. Listen. Listen to your intuition. Be mindful of what your inner being says to you. Follow your gut feelings and stay connected to the divine within. Yeah, your intuition's calling for you, girl. It's telling you it's time to lead. Develop the best way to work with your clients. Create programs, packages, and products that help them solve their problems. So lead by example. Position. This is what I mean. I feel like you're at an expert position. Like you know so much now, and where you are does not fulfill you. You can use those for something else, something better, higher position. Step into your power boldly. Own your topic. Show how you can help. Position yourself as the expert in your niche. Don't let anybody at work make you feel less than, right? Like you don't deserve to be there. You don't deserve to be making what you're making because that's bullshit. Don't let anybody feel like they're going to block you from obtaining your goals and making the money that you deserve, because I feel like you have potential here, and I feel like work may be hindering your growth by having shitty management or shitty people around you. Trying to lead, but they can't even lead for themselves, and they're trying to lead other people. So be careful with that. That shit happens all the time. More than I like to admit, I've seen it. Bad management ruins good people. It really does, and it can ruin a business awfully quick. Awfully quick. So I hope that helps with your career. I know you want to hear about love, so we're going to go into that. We're going to go into love. I'm going to have some more to drink. Okay, so the right side will be you. And the left side will be the person you are here about that you are energetically, physically, or both connecting to. Okay? So, angel, spirits, universe. Let's go ahead and check on Amy first. So, how is Amy perceiving, viewing this connection with this person she has physically, energetically, or both connecting to as a whole? How is Amy viewing this connection with the person she's here about as a whole? Angel, spirits, universe. How is she viewing this connection as a whole? Sunglasses. So you're watching this person very carefully. You may be stalking them, and I don't mean in a bad way. But you're trying to see what this person's up to, because I feel like you feel like this person is deceptive. And I feel like a part of you, your intuition is screaming at you about this person lying, making up stories, kind of creating this illusion for you to see, which isn't true. And I feel like in your heart, you're very heartbroken over this because you feel like you have to stay away from this person. But I feel like you have a lot of emotions for this person. You feel backstabbed, betrayed. How do you think about this person? You feel like this person is very self-centered, egotistic. You may even find this person to be a little bit of a narcissist. And you feel like a new phase needs to happen. So when you think about this connection, you feel like something has to give here. Something has to change. It can't stay this way. Somebody may already have somebody, right? The girl with the snake. Somebody could already be giving energy to somebody else. Now, how do you feel in your heart about this person? Ascending. So you're hoping that this is going to transcend obstacles. You feel like you're learning something here in this connection, which I feel like is very important. And I feel like you feel like this can or is preparing you to come into union with this person. I feel like you've put up some boundaries, and I feel like you're staying optimistic, and you're trying to really stay in a place of like, this person will come back, right? This person will come to me because I'm meant for this person. So let's go ahead and see, what action will you be taking towards this person, if any, within the next 1 to 3 months? Coffin, you feel like this is done. So endings bring new beginnings, and I feel like that's why it's near the ascending. Because I feel like a big part of you wants it, right? Wants this to ascend. Knows that this has ended, but hoping that this brings a new chapter. Because you feel like you have unconditional love for this person. You feel like no matter what this person does to you, you still love them. And you still keep taking them back. So there's this feeling of, no matter what this person does to me, I can't seem to detach from them. Now, we will clarify all this, but let's go ahead and get your person's cards first. So how is this person here that Amy is here for? How do they perceive this connection with her as a whole? How does this person perceive this connection as a whole? Engagement ring. Wow. Okay. So this person feels like there could be definitely a union here, that there could be something more between the both of you. This person sees that this could be long-lasting. What does this person think about when they think about Amy? Butterfly, look at this. This is very unexpected. Relationship evolving to the next phase, and we saw that, the ascension. So this could be a very strong soulmate connection, and somebody here was triggered to heal, be better, let go of toxicity. And I feel like it's this person that you're connecting with. I feel like this person is also ascending. Wow. So not only are you healing yourself, but you're also healing your person. I feel like you know the truth of the matter. I feel like you're quite aware that there could be other energies, other people, and I feel like you know this person is running away from their emotions, from being vulnerable. They're triggered by their pride and their ego, which I feel like why you think about the self-indulge. Now, in your heart, and this person's heartbroken. This person's heartbroken also over the separation. This person feels like they're mourning or grieving you, or they feel like you're doing that to them, but though they feel like they're trying to keep a positive mindset, just like you, trying to have hope that this will eventually come back together again. This person may be hiding the way they feel, which is their ego and pride, right? Won't allow them to be vulnerable, won't allow them to speak how they feel within their hearts, because they're afraid of coming off weak. Now, what action will this person take within the next 1 to 3 months towards Amy? The chaser. So as you detach from this person, because you were chasing this person was the runner, you are now, this person finds themselves wanting to chase you. They feel like you're moving away from them. You're triggered by you detaching your energy from them. So they're feeling that disconnect here in the next 1 to 3 months, and it's triggering this person to move towards you. This person's going to be sitting in a place, I feel like the Six of Cups. I keep seeing nostalgia, thinking about the times you guys spent together. And I feel like this person, when they think about that, they think about how many options you may have and how they may miss out on an opportunity to really claim you, to make you theirs. Here with the wedding rings. They feel like they're healing their heart. I feel like you are too. I feel like there's a part of as you guys heal, you're healing each other. And I feel like that's beautiful, and you should. And you should. Let's go ahead and see why the sunglasses here for how you view this, because there's a lot of love here, and you don't want this to go away. You don't want this tower to fall, but the thing is, you have to let the tower come crashing down, because once it does, then it leaves room to build a new foundation that is a lot more sturdy. And I feel like there's enough love here. There's that Six of Cups, nostalgia. I feel like you're also feeling defeated over this person not being committal. You feel like this person is non-committal. And that's why you hold on to that tower so closely. It's because you feel like this person's going to commit to someone else, and that scares you. Because it's also going to trigger your ego. It's also going to put you in a place of not feeling good enough. You wait for this person's apology or peace offering to make amends here. And at the same time, I feel like you're really focusing on yourself as well. I feel like you're not allowing certain things. Look, you feel like this person's self-indulged. When you think about this person, Amy, you feel like this person's entertaining other people and not leaving it out in the cold, or not healing, not doing what they're supposed to. And I feel like you find this person to be very self-centered, very fixated on oneself and not being able to see your point of view. Let's go ahead and see why the tower's in reverse. Let's clarify that. You're done with waiting. See? Seven of Pentacles to the Seven of Cups. But though a part of you is waiting, it's like you're moving on to other options, entertaining other people, trying to see what else is out there, but at the same time, you're juggling the waiting game. You haven't fully embraced this ending. You're still energetically, in a way, holding on. So the tower and the foundation hasn't fully collapsed. In order for a new one to build and grow, a missed opportunity is going to have to be accepted. For now. Surrendering to the universe, saying it's okay. It's okay that this didn't work out right now. It's okay because I'm going to keep manifesting. Look at that. I'm going to keep manifesting, keep holding back your energy for who is meant to be with you in yours. Transcending obstacles. This is what's in your heart. You have a fear that this person's not putting any work in. You fear that this person is not growing. You fear that this person is still in this Knight of Wands energy, and you're the fucking Empress. You're like, I'm loving, I'm kind, I'm a parental figure. I'm everything here. I'm all 4 queens in one. And you're overlooking me? I have to accept this as a missed opportunity and move towards a knight. But a different knight, not this knight. This knight is a gaslighter, a love bomber. And you stay up at night worrying whether this person's playing with you, toying with you, lying, manipulating, like that Seven of Swords that I keep seeing. And I feel like this is a test, Amy. You're this Empress. Stay committed to your purpose. Stay committed to you. Choose you. Listen to your internal spiritual belief systems and choose you. Now, why is the coffin here for the actions that Amy will take within the next one? Look, at not communicating. It's like I'm not communicating with this person. I am not. Look at, but at the same time, I'm not also ending it. It's like energetically still giving, still hoping, still wanting to put work into this connection. So that tower fully never falls. So the energetic pull continues to stay there. And it's important to fully detach in order for a new cycle to start. So remember that. Embracing things for the way they are and really accepting it. This person feels like you guys will come together again. This person feels like there's victory and there's abundance here between the both of you. Now, me telling you this does not mean for you to go to reach out to this person. I feel like this person's got some work to do. And I feel like maybe both of you do. And this person knows that you're the Empress. They're very disappointed at the way things are right now. They're not happy about the fact that they can't put work or communicate with you because I just saw the Queen of Swords again. Now, when they think about you in this connection, they feel like they've learned a shitload of lessons here. They feel like they're seeing things more clearly. They know, look at that. They've taken time for themselves. They also feel like you're doing the same. This person is reflecting, and this person is, choosing themselves, and there's a waiting period, but this person just never stops thinking about you. Six of Cups. This person is constantly thinking about you. They are stuck. Eight of Swords. This person, I feel like you guys are mirroring each other. Okay? So it's like you both have the same emotions. You're both stuck on each other. Both of you want a peace offering. Both of you want a cycle to end between the both of you to start a new one. I definitely see that in both your energies. This person now in their heart, they're sad. Look at that. They're sad. They feel like they may have played a game that they lost here with this Queen of Wands. This Queen of Wands is that this connection may have started off as just a physical attraction. I don't feel like this person was ready to fall in love. I feel like this person did not see you coming. I feel like this person was not ready for you. And I feel like you showed something to this person that this person had no idea existed. And I feel like this person gave up even on searching for somebody. But this person's upset that, they're worried also in their heart that this may have just been a sexual connection. And they're conflicted, look, because they still have a lot of passion, a lot of fire for you, but they still sit in this Two of Swords like, am I ready to commit? Can I stop playing games? Right? Can I hold back that urge? Should I make this judgment call? Look at it. Or is it going to break me? Can I really get rid of the third party? Can I really get rid of the multiple options? I feel like this person lost themselves in a past connection. And I feel like this person is worried or afraid of giving up their independence. Now, why is Girl Talk and the Chaser here the outcome for the next 1 to 3, whether they're going to take action within the next 1 to 3 months? This person's going to try to manifest this, see? But though, I feel like their manifestation is trying to 5-5. Wow. One more. This person's not coming back healed. This person, though, is going to try to manifest this connection back, but it's going to be after a period of waiting and very self-centeredness. And I feel like this person's going to come back, but they're still not going to be ready to emotionally invest. I feel like this person may come back into your life and then disappear again. This person is impatient, and I feel like when they think about the fact that they're losing you or feel the disconnect, they're going to come rushing towards you. And you need to be careful with that because this person needs to come back in a better energy. Even though they're starting to see the reality of this connection, I feel like this person is still sitting in a place of triggers, of being having trust issues, and not knowing whether they can commit. Let's go ahead and see what the outcome will be between the both of you within the next 1 to 3 months. Look at that. Healing and walking away. So it's like needing to heal, be patient with this connection, accept the ending. Look at that. In order for a cycle to close, in order for a new one to start with the world, culmination. In order for emotions to be kind of stirred up here, something needs to end in order to build again. And yes, an apology is the first thing. And I don't feel like it's you. I feel like this person needs to apologize for their behavior, for what they said to you, or how they acted. And that's the truth. And I feel like this person, I feel like you deserve the truth. And I feel like this person's right, or what they should do, is by giving you the truth and speaking the truth and clarity here. I feel like they're hiding something. And I feel like you know that. Let's go ahead and see why this is the outcome for the next 1 to 3 months. Look, someone's going to try to come back and heal with an apology. I feel like this is a cycle. I feel like this goes on a lot. And I feel like somebody here is going to say no, and they're going to manifest, wow, something else, because they don't want to be an option. And somebody here wants their real Two of Cups, even though it's scary to let go and detach. I feel like this is you. You're going to put an end to this, and you're going to surrender and take a leap of faith elsewhere. You're going to heal this with temperance towards victory, because you know that you deserve more. They keep telling me one more. Oh my God, I just saw the Ace of Pentacles. Like, you deserve a tangible new beginning, right? You deserve that. You deserve that tangible new beginning. You don't want disappointment anymore. And you're tired of having to heal from the same person. It's like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not healing this connection over again just to end up having to heal for you walking away again, or giving me hot and cold energy, or acting out, or, not seeing my worth and my value. And I feel like you need to stand on your own right now. Look, move to calmer waters. Abruptly leave this in the past. Heal, self-worth issues, abandonment issues, needing validation. Work on your inner healing and become emotionally fulfilled within. And I feel like that's a very strong message here. This is beautiful energy, though. There's a lot of growth here, and I love it, because a lot of my readings lately, even content, has been about self-growth, and it's beautiful. This is what the world needs. Healing ourselves, seeing our worth, loving ourselves, so we have love to give to everyone else in the world. It's the people who deserve it. So we can feel loved as well. Not so much for other people. But love is a two-way street. You can't just be able to give. You got to be open to receive. It's a give and take. So this is really beautiful energy. I hope this helped you. I hope this brings clarity and light. I don't know if this is what you really wanted to hear, and I'm sorry, but I don't sugarcoat my readings. I say it how it is. We're going to do some messages here. Emotions are running high. I feel like this is your emotions, and it's a time for healing here in this connection. What else you got, universe? A romantic cycle begins in Libra, and I feel like there's somebody new coming in, but it's only after you let this go. Work through your fear, Scorpio. It's okay to feel fearful. It's okay to be afraid to let someone go for good, and having that final, like, so final, right? When you say goodbye. But it doesn't mean it's goodbye forever, because whoever's meant to be your person will be there. You can't mess it up. So you do it for more like a peace of mind. Now I want you to think about a yes or no question, Amy. She says, it's exactly what I already knew and felt. I love your beautiful heart. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. It means the world to me. It's the only way to be. Right? People treat other people by the way they feel about themselves inside. So if you're loving towards yourself, you'll be loving towards others. If you're kind to yourself, you'll be kind towards others. So I want you to think about a yes or no question. And we're going to see if the universe can answer it for you. If you feel like it's better chances for you to get your answer, if you type it in the comments, please do. And if not, it's okay. You don't have to. But can you please answer Amy's question? Opportunity. So see, there's more opportunities out there for you. You're going to have to communicate clearly. Become the change you wish to see. Be committed to your purpose. If you want commitment in higher levels, then stay that way. Commit to yourself. Stand up for it. That's the best way to communicate with the universe, so it sends it to you. There is a peaceful resolution for you here. And I feel like you are starting to gain that awareness that there really is. And just letting go of this connection and the stress of it and the burden is improving your health, which is making you happier. And your intuition is telling you that, so continue to listen to it. Because there is compromise at the end of the day, and I feel like this is you compromising with the situation. Like saying, you know what? It is what it is. Surrendering, accepting it, and getting more information about other things, trying to distract your mind, remaining positive in life and everything around you. Instead of dwelling on the things that, you know what, this person's not here. Well, somebody else will be, right? Somebody else will come in and be here. This person doesn't want to give you the attention. Well, guess what? Someone else will. Okay? Look at this. Passion and romance await. I can't make this shit up. There's somebody else that will be coming in to love you. Unseen forces watch over you. The universe got your back. They're like just waiting for you to hit that thing where it's like, look, forces beyond your control intervene. It's like the universe intervened. You know, if we don't listen or pay attention to what the universe is trying to tell us in our intuition, because I really feel like our intuition is the universe talking to us. And if you keep refusing to listen to what it's telling you, eventually the universe says, you know what, I'm going to stop talking to you and I'm just going to make it happen. And they bring that tower, a shock, something you may not want. It could be something you want, but usually it's something you don't want to happen. But it brings a lot of change. You know, conflict and danger lie await. So be very careful that you don't fall back to the cycle and the pattern of this person. Utilize logic, reason, and common sense when getting back together or allowing people into your energy. Follow your intuition. I can't make it up. I mean, it's very prominent that your intuition is on point. You got this shit. Like, this is, you know. Like you said, your intuition's been telling you. Let's get a spirit animal here for you. Let's see what comes out. You got two. Abundance. Sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. Exactly. Protector. You are an old soul. Your best friend is nature. Use your intuition to take you where you want to go. Awaken to the powerful force within you. You are meant to create blessings with your magic. Look at that. So there's definitely something more here for you, and you know it too. It calls you. Like even your career, there's something that is not aligned. Like your purpose is somewhere else. Supernatural. Maybe that's where it is. See? I can't make this shit up. Weren't we just talking about this? You can relate to me, right? You are the ancient wise sage. You can let me start over. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shapeshift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. And magic. Choose to know the truth because you can. Open your inner vision. You can see through deception. Let the past go. Make room for a better life. Rise up. Magic and wisdom are birthright for you. Wow. So you've got things going on for you that are strong here. At the bottom of the deck, messenger. Spirit is sending you messages. Open your greater vision to see the signs. Focus on priorities and eliminate distractions. You have a bright future. Let yourself ascend to new heights. And I believe that. I mean, it's been in your reading. It's like, hey, I'm right here for you. Come get it. Right? Hey, I'm right here. Opportunities right here. Get rid of the cloudiness. Get rid of the people that are not giving you the time of day. People who are not giving to you the way you want to give to them. And find someone who will. All right? Find people, places, things that do. Now, this person you are here for, what would they say to you if they could? I couldn't let you get close to me, and they have a problem with being vulnerable. I bury myself in work to forget you. I see life differently now. I feel like this person never wanted a commitment or wanted to be in a relationship, and I feel like, look at that, I want to be more than friends. I feel like this started as platonic. And I don't know what you want. This person feels like you're being quiet. They don't know where this connection is going. I feel so happy with you, though, when I'm with you. But that's the problem, is when they're not with you, it's like they don't even think about you in a way. They do, but it's not the only thing they think about, right? It's like they can't seem to focus their mind. I'm so attracted to you, and I feel the sexual tension. Geez, one right after the other. I love you unconditionally. I don't want to let you go, and I feel you even though we are apart. And this person is having a hard time detaching and letting you go. And I feel like that's what this person is doing. And I feel like this person may come back and be triggered to come back because they're feeling you disconnect from them. And that's not a good excuse or reason to put yourself in someone's life that wants you and is not in a place of indecision, right? It's like you decided you wanted this person gave you a lot of hot, cold energy. And now it's like when they feel you disconnect and maybe somebody else wants you, now they want to come in and give it to you. But then once they feel content with that, they're just going to run away and do it all over again. And I feel like it has a lot to do with the healing journey. And I feel like you guys are triggering each other. And I feel like self worth needs to stand here, needs to stand on their own. I feel like somebody needs to really see their potential, what their worth, what their value is, and really put up those boundaries and stick to it. And I feel like you are. And I feel like this person is feeling it and they're being triggered to come back. So just be very careful that this person doesn't come back in a way, like I say, they're gonna tell you all the right things, they're gonna do all the right things, but use your intuition. Is this person really gonna come back and is it gonna stick? Are they going to really put the work and effort into making change? Because you can say you're sorry all you want, but you gotta have change in it. You can't just say you're sorry and keep doing the same things. I mean, that really means that person's really not sorry, right? So use your best judgment, you know? She says, I cry happy and painful tears, but it's all I've known, but feels so much better to have it confirmed. I'm a Leo, he's a Sagittarius. Well, I'm glad that this brought you some enlightenment, and I hope that the healing journey and process, it's not easy, it's not comfortable, but once it's over, it's very rewarding. So I hope that you can progress. I have faith in you. I believe in you. I believe that you have the strength to choose you. I feel like you have the strength to realize that you deserve better. And I feel like definitely you have the strength to, you've come to this realization. It's like right at the surface. And I feel like now that it's right at the surface, you can't look away from it, which means you're going to think twice. You're going to make sure you're going to take your time. And that's important, you know? So I'm very proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep choosing you. Keep growing. It means the world to me for your support. I'm so honored to have read you. Your reading will be down in the comments below, and it will be also time stamped. Your career one and your love reading will be separate. I will put them together. And I hope to read for you again. Anybody want a private personal reading? It is different. I ask for a photo and for your real first name, and I like to astroplane to your energy. So I literally will get into your body, and I tell you how you're feeling. So it's very different than lives. And anybody who's had a personal reading from me, if you want to ask one of them, feel free. But my content, my general content, my live readings, and my private ones, they're all different. So if you want to experience that for yourself, feel free. I would be honored to read for you again. There's a lot of runner and chaser dynamic here in this connection. So if you are questioning whether you are a twin flame, I recommend a twin flame reading only for the fact that you can encounter your twin flame in your lifetime, but are you destined to align in this lifetime? Will you come together? And I feel like that's a question that many people ask themselves and wonder. And I feel like the twin flame reading brings that closure in. Is this your twin flame, yes or no? If yes, what are they working on? When will this align? Will it come together in this lifetime? If it's not, have you met your twin flame? Who are they? When will you meet them? Will it align? What work can you do about self-healing that will help trigger this person to move the process quicker by healing themselves, by healing you, right? You heal you trigger your twin flame to heal. So there's all those questions. Anybody can tell you, yes, you've met your twin flame, but I think the most important and the most clarity that somebody needs through their life instead of sitting around waiting for their twin flame is to know if it'll even align, So I am says you truly are amazing. I know we are twin flames. I don't think we will ever align. I'd love to have that reading, but just can't afford that at the moment. I mean, you did my reading. Laugh out loud, she says. Well, you're headed towards abundance. Don't be afraid to take risks because then your answer you'll always sit still. You'll stay in where you are, nothing will change. The only way to change things is by doing things differently. And you have the power to change that because you're in control of you. She said, I also feel as if there was a soul contract. Yeah, I know because I saw the karmic relationship. I also do soulmate readings. So I'll tell you if you met your soulmate, if when. I usually recommend soulmate readings for people who are single and I'm not sure who their person is. You want to know who your soulmate is, what they look like, what they're not. Even if you think you know who your soulmate is, hey, who knows? Maybe I'll say your soulmate. Maybe the person here is on your mind. Maybe it's not. But I'll describe them, what they look like. Sometimes I hear their names. My last soulmate reading, I actually heard the guy's name, first and last name, actually. I'll tell you if you met them, if you haven't, where you'll meet them, when you'll meet them, what they'll look like. All that information is in that soulmate reading. That's right. It's so true. She says exactly. Old keys don't open new doors. Nope, they don't. And people who keep going back to the past because it's easy. You know, some people leave people because somebody has higher standards and they don't want to put the effort to change for self growth. So it's much easier to go back to an ex that is willing to accept their bullshit and behavior than it is to do the work and become the person they really want to be. So always remember that, you know, people treat other people the way they feel inside. So if somebody rejected you and went back to somebody from the past, it's because they don't have the strength within themselves to create a better future. They don't want to put the self growth in. They don't want to grow. They don't want to be better. They have an idea of what they want, but when it comes down to putting the work and the effort, they don't do it. So make sure you pay attention to that. She says, wow, very impressive. Thank you. That means the world to me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I am going to call it. I may be back later. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to try to come back. I probably will be back tomorrow. But thank you so much for all the support. It was an honor to read you guys. Like I said, once this uploads, give it at least 12 to 24 hours for it to officially upload, where I'm going to go ahead and put the timestamps in. Okay? So I love you guys so much. Thank you for the support. It truly, truly means the world to me. She says, he is a runner. I know our connection, and he does too, even though he won't admit it. I know he knows I'm his person, but he has never committed. I say the face of a coward is the back of their head. It's true. It's an old quote. I believe it. It's true. People who can't stand up for what they feel like or what they want because their ego's in the way and they're afraid of what family and friends are going to think of them for accepting or being loving and not, admitting that they love somebody. It's all ego driven and it really is a coward standpoint. It's somebody who's afraid to stand for in their authentic self. And this is what this whole life to me was about standing in your authentic power, being able to say no when you want to say no, standing up in your word and who you are as a person. So, guys, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for listening to me babble. If you want a reading, you can cash at me. If you want a private personal reading, then you can email me. I can stay and do your reading if you like. I do one question for 10, and it's not just a yes or no. I do full in depth. I'll answer your question plus whatever question you didn't ask about the topic. And I do mini love readings, which is what I just did right here. And this is 25. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I understand. It's hard to see the sign. But if you want one, now is the time to cash at me before I leave. so I can do your reading. I've been here for quite some time. I've had a lot of fun though. I miss interacting with my people. They give me hope for the future. I love feeling their energy through time and knowing how much growth they've done. I love it. Beautiful. Okay, sure thing. The Bingy Cruise. No problem. See a cracker. Guys, I've been here for a while. Mm. Need to pick up these cards, and I'm going to sage up. I look forward to any reading you do that I can have a takeaway from. My daughters also follow you. Oh, that means the world to me. Thank you so much for the support. I love that. Thank you. That means the world to me. Maybe we need to have one more. Maybe you do. Feel free. Maybe we need to have one more. I'm here. Okay, I did get your one question. So let me go ahead and, yes, let me go ahead and see what the correct name here is. Let me see what it says here. Nia, would you like me to use your real name? Let me see what it says here. Is my ex happy in his current relationship? Is my ex Stetson happy in his current relationship? Okay, I got the question. It's pronounced Naya. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. Is your ex Stetson? Is Stetson happy? Is your ex happy in his current relationship? Let's take a look. Is your ex happy in his current relationship? Thank you for the support. It means the world. Let's look. See? It means the world to me. To me, that's like with the devil here, May needs to close out a chapter here. Let's see. I feel like you go back and forth a lot, and whether you should let this person go or not, or just detaching from their energy. Is your ex Stetson happy in their current relationship? Is this person happy in their current relationship? Is he happy in his current relationship? This card is a big yes card. I'm sorry, it may not be what you want to hear. This person definitely has put an end. Oh, wow. So this person, it says yes, but they're not. So this person's putting up a facade. Huh. This person's he's coming off as, whoever this is to you, this person's coming off as putting up a facade, like they're pretending to be happy. They're pretending that they're happy in their current situation, but they are not. They're acting like, oh yeah, I'm loving, I'm giving, this person's my person, this female is what I want, okay? And you're sitting, and this person, though, at night, within their emotions, they're sitting in this Nine of Swords energy over this ending. They can't sleep over it. Look, and they want to manifest. They want to manifest ending this current connection with who they are, and they want to move to other options. They want to take a leap of faith towards someone else. They don't want to sit in this connection. Look. So they're going to put an end to not being able and not... Look, this is a divinely guided pair. So this person may be accepting the ending with you and embracing the one they're in. We're going to find out. This person's very self-centered. This person acts like they're single. So even though you see this person in a current relationship, your intuition tells you this person's cheating on this person. So you feel like this person can't be faithful. You feel like this person is a cheater. You feel like this person is going to manipulate or is manipulating. See what I mean? Playing games with this current person. And they are. They're playing it. Look, love bombing, gaslighting, pretending. Oh yeah, I love you. And they're off putting work somewhere else. Look, mingling with other people. I can't make this shit up. Look, oh my God, look at this. Look at this shit. This person's a fucking manipulator. No offense. This person is playing massive games. I feel like they're using emotional abuse, like using emotional manipulation to try to get their way with females, with people. That's what I'm getting from this person. Okay? That's the energy I'm getting. Now let's go ahead and see about this device. See, there's conflict. It's like this person is acting like they're with their empress. But they're not. There's a lot of conflict between them two. Look, wanting to manifest something new. This person feels like something ended with you, and now they ended up with someone worse. Someone that they need to cut out. Excuse me. This person is... Look at that. Look, I can't make this shit up. Look at it. This person you're asking about has more burdens with this new connection than they ever did with you. Which is why this person sits in the nightmare kind of state. It's like, oh my God, he ended this for this. It's like I'm telling the world I met my person, right? I'm telling the world, I'm putting up a facade that, yeah, this is my counterpart. But it's not, because guess what? Secretly, I'm giving love to other people. So this person's actually keeping this empress at an arm's length. They're not really even connecting right now. Like, I feel like they're not, all right? They're not even, what is this death about? Look, this person... Whether it's the female or not, the female's getting ready to heal this shit and only think about themselves in this connection. So whoever carries the feminine energy is getting to a place where, like, this is gonna end. Like, I'm done. Like, I can't even stay in this relationship anymore. I feel like the masculine in this connection that you're asking about in their current situation, they're not emotionally available. And the last time they were emotionally available, I feel like was with you. They may have showed you a little bit of their heart or a little bit of emotions, but they played a game because they're triggered to play this game. I feel like this person you're asking about, Stetson, is a big time gaslighter. I feel like they've done this their whole life. They've played a game. Okay? And I feel like this person has a hard time accepting the fact that this shit ended and that like they walked away because of someone else and they didn't listen to their heart. Their ego led. So because of their pride and their ego, they ended something with you, but they'll ended up depleted and ended up in something so much worse. Look at this, that this person is dying to become single. That's their enlightenment. This person you're asking about is like, oh my God, I gotta break this shit off. Like, I want to be single. Like, I gotta listen to what I want. This is not what I want. I do not want this. Like, this person's starting to realize, damn, I fucked up. Look, now I want to persevere towards her. And now she's not even listening to me. And I don't even know if I can put work into this connection anymore. I don't even know if I can move towards her anymore. I don't even know. Like, I'm sitting here waiting in my truth that I'm so unhappy and that I need to close a physical distance here. But I can't because there's third-party energies. And I left the building. Like, I completely turned my back on this. And now I feel like he's trying to find the strength to say something to you. And this emperor here is somebody who's not very good at expressing their emotions through words. They don't wear their heart on their sleeve. But though I feel like this person's realizing that the time is now. Wow, they're having an enlightenment. They're having a tower moment. And I believe this tower moment is you. Look at this. This person cannot detach from your energy. This person is stuck on your energy. Look at it. They have love. They have real emotions that they're afraid of. They're afraid of becoming vulnerable. They're afraid of making a choice here between somebody because they're afraid to commit, because they're afraid of being vulnerable. Wow. Excuse me. Let's clarify this tower. Let's clarify this tower. So intellectual communication here, see? Eight of Pentacles. Needing to heal. This person's realizing that they need to communicate with you. Excuse me, guys. My throat. Let me get a drink. So this person's starting to realize that this person needs to intellectually communicate what they feel and what they want to work on and where they're going or how they perceive a connection. Because this person's not very expressive. They don't wear their heart on their sleeves. They don't know how to express emotions through words. This person's more of like attention giver, acts of kindness. They're not very, like I said, expressive. And I feel like this is something that this person needs to patiently work on. This person with the Eight of Pentacles in the middle of the Queen of Swords with the Temperance, it's like, I need to be patient. I need to work on this. I need to be able to sit in a place of being vulnerable. I need to get to a place where I can speak up and say what it is I'm feeling. And this person's sitting in this Two of Swords because it's like they feel like this ended. But at the same time, they're also sitting in a place of like, damn, if I just speak up or something transforms here, I can have a reconciliation. But instead, they're afraid. They're afraid. They want to stay single. They're afraid to move on. And they're afraid of being abandoned and rejected. So this person has ego issues as well as abandonment issues and emotional. I feel like this person is not emotionally available. And they need to get to a place before having a real loving relationship. They need to come to a place of being that. And the only place they're going to do that and get that is by being alone in solitude and going back. And I feel like this person that you're here talking about can't be alone. They're afraid of being alone. They're constantly going from one person to a next. So be very careful with this type of energy. Okay? Yes, he hates to be alone, she says. And yes, he never says anything. He acts annoyed. Well, there it is. So let's go ahead and do some messages for you. This is what I got for you. I hope this brings you some clarity. Let's go ahead and see what the universe has for you. So you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. So we are going to Cancer season soon. And don't let your past hold you back. South Node could be part of your charts. And be bold and make the first move. And I feel like this is about you and yourself. Okay? A time to give rather than take. Virgo, I feel like this is you giving to yourself and not to this person. I feel like it's you detaching, not thinking about this person, not giving any type of energy. That's what I feel like you should be doing. I want you to think about a yes or no question. If you feel like you want to ask the question in the comments below, please do. Can you please answer her question? Your answer is no. There is a peaceful resolution, but I feel like it's about detaching from this. Communicate clearly to the universe what it is that you want so they can send it to you. Ask your angels for help. They are there to send you signs. It's not the right time for love. And your answer is no. So if you're asking if this person will ever come back, I'm getting a very strong sense of feeling that they're not. Even though they may come back and try to get a peace over because they feel like you're detaching, I feel like this person is going to be a cycle. Your answer is yes, there will be success, but meditation brings answers and your intuition will guide you. And I feel like your intuition's been guiding you to branch off and just stop thinking about this person, right? Don't worry about this person, right? It's almost like this place where you need to detach and find love elsewhere. Find somebody who's willing to give you what you want to give to them. Look at this. Passion and romance await for you. Okay. So there's new love coming. Seek a union of mind and spirit. I feel like that's with you within. And your secrets are safe. So anything you've done in the past will not be exposed. And strength and wisdom is definitely what you need in the forefront in order to make change happen here for yourself. In order to embrace change and do things differently. And accept and, welcome someone new. Let's go ahead and get an animal for it. Spirit animal. Ooh, okay. So independent. You are a natural healer. Your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way. Look at that. Vibrancy. You were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. That's really nice. Always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan of the future and life will give you all you need. Yeah, see the future clearly of what it is you want. The universe will send it to you. Guardian. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love, awaken my intuition, and guide me. And I feel like you are. You're opening up to the intuition. You're opening up to what life has to give you. And I feel like you're starting to realize that there's more at the end of the tunnel here. But take it as it resonates. I feel like this is a very clear message here. Be careful who you give your energy to and who you attach yourself to, because some people are not worth staying attached to. So I hope this helped you. It's such an honor to read for you. Thank you so much. It's an honor to read for you. It means the world to me. It really does. Next up, we have Rebecca. She says, thank you. I paid another 10. My friend wants a reading as well. Oh, you did? Oh, let me see. Let me open that up. Let me see. Yes. Yes, you did. I got Rebecca's in first. So Rebecca's, I believe this is for a mini love reading. But I did get your friends. I got the $10 for the other person as well. So Rebecca, are you here? It is getting warm in here. I don't know. It could be what I'm drinking, but you're very welcome. Anytime. It's an honor to read for each and every one of you. Trust me, it really is. The support you guys show me is overwhelming and very much appreciated. I could not do this if it wasn't for each and every one of you, and all the support means the world. Yep, I'm still doing paid readings. Still here. I said I was going to leave a while ago, but I'm still here. All right, Rebecca, is this going to be for, is it a mini love reading that you are desiring? Yes, please. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go ahead and let's light the sage here. And let's get your energy. So keep in mind, anybody who purchases a reading, even the collective reading I did at the beginning, will be time-stamped in the comment below. So remember that. I've been here. It's going on 3 hours, guys. I love spending this time with each and every one of you. It's a special. Thank you. Thank you for being here with me. It means the world to me. She's Macbeth and her demon says, don't leave. I'm sending now. Okay, no problem. Take your time. I have a mini love reading to do right now for Rebecca, and then I have a 1-question reading, and then it would be you. Guys, just give me a few minutes. I need a refill of my drink. I've been here. It's going on 3 hours, and I'm going to put the AC down here in South Florida. It's even a little warm. Definitely getting warm in here, guys. It could be the rum talking, but usually when I do readings for a few hours or so direct, it starts to warm up my inner core for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. Okay. This sage, come on. All right. So let's prepare here. So we're going to do Rebecca's mini love reading. The right side will be you, and the left side will be the person you are here about, that you are either physically or energetically or both connecting to, right? So let's start there. So Rebecca, how is Rebecca perceiving this connection as a whole? How is Rebecca perceiving this connection as a whole with this person that she is here about, physically, energetically, both connecting to? So how does Rebecca perceive this connection as a whole with this person? You keep playing events in your head. You keep reenacting them. You keep trying to learn something. You keep trying to see if you missed something. If there's a hidden message, if there's something hidden that you're not seeing. And I feel like you keep replaying things that were said, done, memories that you're holding about this person. I feel like you keep replaying them in your head. You're trying to stay lighthearted. You're trying to hide your feelings as well and not show this person your hand. I feel like you're hiding what it is that you really feel about them, because I feel like you're tired of expressing yourself. I also feel like you're tired that you feel like, there could be a big possibility when you think about this connection that there could be a lot of stability. And there could be security between the both of you. But I feel like you're starting to think, when you think about stability and growth, you're starting to feel like it's not there with this person. I don't know why. I'm looking at the palm tree and I'm getting a sense of like, it's not there. Like, this isn't my person, but I still feel somewhat like tied to this person. In your heart here, clock, you feel like this person needs time to heal. You feel like you already expressed your emotions enough to this person. You feel like you already told them how you felt, and you feel like this person rather be somewhere else. So you're really trying to make healthier choices. I feel like you're also trying to heal your heart at this time. Not only this person, but you. You feel like this person definitely has some things that they need to heal. You feel like you have a lot of unconditional love for this person, no matter what this person does or how they act. You have this special place that keeps allowing this person to come back into your energy. Now, why do you... Oh, this one just flipped over. Krill talk, spending time with your friends. So let's see, what action, if any, will you be taking towards this person in the next 1 to 3 months? What action, if any, will this person be taking towards this other person within 1 to 3 months? Hammer, you feel like this is shit. Like, I ain't doing this. Because you feel like if you do, you're self-sabotaging yourself. And you also feel like this person you may self-sabotage yourself. You may sabotage your healing. You may sabotage your growth. This could also be you feeling like if you did reach out, you're just creating the same cycle over and over again, and you don't want that. Which, you know what? I don't blame you. I don't want to be in a karmic cycle either, guys. It's not fun. And sometimes we even through our lifetime, may get stuck in it again. A lesson that we probably learned a million times, right? So let's go ahead and see this person now. How do they perceive this connection with Rebecca? How does this person perceive this connection as a whole with Rebecca? Look at, there's that third party energy. Attraction, flirting, dating. This person could also feel like you're dating other people. Or this is this person knowing that you know that they're with other people or with someone particular. Okay? Palm tree. Look at it. Stability. So there is a sense of security and stability here. But look, again, clock. I mean, these are very prominent. You guys could be mirroring each other. Look, hammer comes after that. This is crazy. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Same order. You guys could totally be marrying each other. You guys could be, this person could have a very strong fear of commitment, of being vulnerable. And there's this need of this period of separation because of that. This person needs to make healthier choices. I feel like they're also seeing you make healthier choices. I feel like they see you welcoming love and abundance into your life. I feel like this person is watching you from afar because I keep seeing that page of swords. I keep seeing that page of swords. This person's emotions here, they wonder. They wonder if this could be long lasting. They wonder if there's potential for growth. They wonder if this relationship could evolve to the next level. They're wondering as well. They're sitting in a place of not knowing where this connection is leading or where it's going. They know that they have a lot of attraction for you with the Cupid's arrow. They also know that no matter what other energies they're entertaining, that's not you. They also know that they're nothing like you, that you stick out. And that could be the truth, right? That could be the sword and the rose here, where this person's seeing the clarity that this connection is different than any other connection they've had. And things could be ascending, right? Things could be ascending to the next level. This person's soul could be ascending. You could be ascending. Both of you are probably ascending, right? So let's go ahead and see what this person's... Will they be taking action towards Rebecca within the next 1 to 3 months? Will this person be taking action towards Rebecca within the next 1 to 3 months? Not today. So this person's going to keep their distance. And I really feel like it's because they fear. Look, focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. This person, I feel like, doesn't feel good enough for you. Like, I feel like you're so independent. I feel like this person, you intimidate this person. This person feels like they can't stand up to you. Like, they can't give you what it is you can give them. I feel like you can offer all this stability, and this person's sitting here going, damn, I need to work on myself. And this could be why this person is chasing things that makes no sense. This person is learning lessons. Look, they're self-sabotaging this. Why? Because they haven't grown. They're not at your level. They're not at your level. You guys are not vibrating at the same frequency. I feel like you've had a lot more self-growth than this person. See? Clock again. This person has many options or vice versa. This could be both of you. But I feel like this person does have many options and they still sit in a place of what if the grass is greener? And this is something this person needs to learn. They're chasing things that are not fulfilling. And we all do. At some stage, part of our lives, we chase things that are not rewarding, that are not giving us back what it is that we deserve and what we're giving. And this person is doing that. This person is learning lessons about themselves, about life, in order to become a better person. And it's not offense to you. It has nothing to do with you. This is about this person's personal issues. This is about this person's personal self-growth, like needing this. This is their alignment. This is where it's going to lead them to something more about themselves. This is where they make the realizations of what it is that they really want about themselves, who they are, and what they want. Let's go ahead and clarify now your side here. So you got the camera, right? Oh, there's the two we need. You realize that as you look back and you think about the things that took shape in this connection, how things played out, things that were said and done, your intuition tells you that there's real love here. Though there may be other options in the mist, I feel like there's a knowing on your end that this person may compare other people to you, and you know your worth. There's a part, like I'm feeling this thing about, I know my worth, and this person cannot find me in other people. They can try, but good luck with that, right? I mean, nobody has my fingerprints, just like nobody has yours. So anybody can go off with this facade or false thinking, well, I can find this person over there, maybe in somebody else, right? It's a lie. I mean, nobody has our fingerprints for a reason. Our soul is imprinted with who we are. Nobody else can copy it. I don't care if there's cloning. Somebody could clone your body, but they can never clone your soul. It is yours and nobody else's. And this person, I feel like there's a knowing within you that no matter how much work this person you hear about, Rebecca, finds in other people, there's this knowing in you that I'm the shit and you'll never find me in other people. And I even heard bitch after that, so I don't know if you use that terminology, but I just heard it. I heard like, you ain't ever gonna find me in other people, bitch. Like this I don't know. But that was great. Made me laugh. Here, when you think about this connection, you feel like, there's the magician here. It's like I can manifest more. I can manifest someone that gives me more stability. But though there's a part of me that's triggered by my heart, my emotions, even though this is logical because it's swords, the Knight of Swords is about being very hot and cold and indecisive. And I feel like that's where you're at when it comes to the magician. You're very indecisive on who you're going to manifest. What do I want to manifest? Look, a big part of you feels like there's no stability here, and you feel like this person does not have the capabilities to apologize. You feel like this person's very self-centered, that you could be waiting forever for this person to say, I'm sorry. And here's something I learned in college in a psych class, which kind of put a lot in perspective for me. Before you try to get your point across or try to get someone to understand your point of view, you need to ask yourself, the person you're about to try to get your point of view across, do they have the mental capacity or the empathy to even be open-minded enough to listen to your point of view, to be able to relate with you? Because if your answer is no, then it's just going to be an argument. It's about someone's ego. That person's ego comes up and it defends itself. It's the defense mechanism. And it just causes that person to defend, even if it's not the truth. So you're kind of just getting your energy up to a level that's not good for you. The person's getting a rise out of you. Don't allow it. Sit in your groundedness. And what you know, hold back. They're not worth it. Okay? They're not worth it. So let's go ahead and see now. When it comes to your emotions here with the clock. Okay? Look, I saw this Page of Swords. You're trying to detach from this person. I saw it in the upright, though, because that's the reality right here. I feel like a big part of you is indecisive like that Knight. It's like I want this person to move towards me because I am sad. And I want reconciliation. But at the same time, I know my worth and my value. And as I watch this person online, I don't even want to look at it because a big part of me is disgusted with what I see. So as you're looking at this person online, I feel like you're trying to stop because every time you do, it hurts you. It makes you feel sadder. Let's go ahead and get more here for your heart. Look, a big part of you doesn't want to cut this person out because you have love for this person. Though you know, because this is the deep-rooted emotions in your heart here at the bottom of the deck, that something has to change. Look, there's too much heartache, there's too much pain. You're trying to make a player be committed. Like, I feel like you're hoping that this player is going to become faithful and committal. But deep down, you know this has to end. And I know it's a hurtful truth. Trust me, it's not fun. And I hate to be the one to tell you because I feel like your intuition has already been telling you. And I feel like I'm just here to clarify it for you. Look, next 1 month or two, your actions is just to wait. You're still energetically waiting, not moving forward. Still holding on to what you feel like in your heart is the truth of the situation. So almost sitting in a place of creating illusions. So it's like this person's not giving you the time of day, but you're still holding on to the emotional aspect of this connection only instead of sitting in the place of swords. Like this King of Swords, if it was in the upright, you would remove your emotions and you would sit in a place of logic. And you would see things for what they really are and the reality of it, which is I feel like this person's not feeding into this connection, which means you're worth more. No one deserves to be overlooked. No one deserves to feel unappreciated. But sometimes us as humans, we put ourselves in situations where it leads us to just that, to feeling less than, to feeling lack. But at the end of the day, when you do hermit mode and introspection, we allow it. We made that choice, knowing very well that this person was never or have the capabilities to meet your frequency or match it. And there's a reason why that all happens. And it's for learning, it's for becoming better, it's for us growing. And I know a lot of you don't like to hear that for self-growth because it's painful, it's not comfortable. But they want one more here for the outlook. A part of you still waits for communication, keeps you stuck in the Eight of Swords. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, Rebecca. What if this person comes back and I'm already talking to somebody else, or I'm really letting my emotions go to someone else? So what? Do you think if this person was so worried about it, why aren't they speaking up? If they were so worried about losing you, where are they? And I feel like you have the inner strength. Look at this shit right here to fucking walk away, Rebecca. You have the power to run away from conflict, drama, self-worth, feeling lack. Feel like this person can't even give you a quarter of what you're trying to give to them. That's how I feel. Let's check on this person now here. This person knows they're retracting. Look at they're holding back giving to this connection. Four of Swords to the Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles is equal reciprocity. Four of Swords is retracting from connection, from something, from people, everything. This person's retracting from this connection and they are pulling back anything that they've given you. The little breadcrumbs they gave you, it's like this is what players do. They'll give you a little bit, satisfy you, move away, right? They move away. And then they come back and give you just a little bit because they only gave you a little bit to start with. So they try to give you the bare minimum, which you deserve someone to do that already. You shouldn't have to ask or beg someone to give you the bare minimal of a romantic relationship. Oh, hell no. Trust me, I learned that lesson too. So, healthy choices. I feel like this person is starting to feel that you're disconnecting, which is great because this person's feeling like they can't play you anymore. I can't make this fucking shit up. The fucking Knight of Wands in reverse. If you've been watching me, Rebecca, you know what I say about the Knight of Wands, all right? This person knows that you're starting to see the reality of who they really are. And they're starting to think, shit, I gotta add some more fire to the fuel. Like, I'm gonna have to... I see Rebecca making better choices. I feel Rebecca is starting to say things she normally wouldn't say to me. Maybe. I feel like you said something to this person. And this person's now sitting in the Five of Swords going, holy shit, I think she's coming down. She knows I'm playing. And she's not going to allow me to play this anymore. She's no longer feeling like I could be her emotional. I also feel like this person thinks and knows that they can't keep your emotions safe, and you've reached that light bulb moment of this isn't it, and they're feeling it, and they know that you're going to go off somewhere else, and you will be successful. This person knows you have the strength to do it. This person fears that you're listening to your fucking intuition, and that you're moving to better things, because this person wants to keep you stuck. I can't make it up. Needing to heal from this person and needing to step into this King of Swords energy, which you're not currently, to cut this person out, the lovers, who is leaving you in a place of just being an option. Because you're more than that. And so you deserve more. Okay? So please be very cautious. I feel like this person is going to come back with a lot of fire. Like they're going to step up their game here. Because I feel like this person is going to try to keep you stuck. And I feel like they're going, I can't make this shit up, Page of Swords. This person, while you're trying to detach and not look at this person's social media, this person's like, whoa, they're like way on your social media. They can't stop. A big part of them wants to take a leap of faith for you, But they can't help but their ego's holding them back with that 4 of Cups. It's like, I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going. There's no way I'm going. See? And as this person sees you detaching or feeling it, they're sitting in a place of the 9 of Swords. At night, maybe when the third party is not around or they're not with anybody, late at night. I heard late, early morning hours. This person is looking you up online. This person cannot stop thinking about you. 6 of Cups. Okay. You know what I'm going to give it to you straight. I feel like you're going to be this person's karma. And some people don't like to hear that, but it's true. People come into our lives. We meet people. It's either to teach them a lesson or they're going to teach us a lesson or both. And you're teaching something. Look, this person's going to be stuck on you for a long time. I feel like you're going to disconnect, and this person's going to continue to play games with other people, but still hold on to you. And this person will continue to play games with everyone they encounter. Can I please get clarification for the next 1 to 3 months here with this person towards Rebecca? This person, look at the High Priestess again. This person is saying that when they do come back, you're not even going to give them the time of day. And they know that they have emotions. And once they start to feel these emotions, it'll be too late because they juggled you. They were very indecisive. They're still indecisive on whether they want to express it. And they're not. They're holding back. They're walking away instead. This person has ego issues. Look, 8-8. So even though their heart may feel love for you and emotions, this person will continue to walk away because their pride, their ego, their family, friends. I feel like this person has created a type of facade or what their life or who they are as a person, but it's not matching their internal spiritual belief systems. And they have a problem disappointing other people. So they're going to continue to put up that facade of who they created when they were younger, into their childhood, into their adulthood. They're not breaking that. They're not aligning with their true calling. And this person's going to keep you at a physical distance, I feel like. But let's go ahead and ask. What will be the outcome here? What will be the outcome here for Rebecca and this person within the next 1 to 3 months? What will be the outcome here in this connection between both of them? There is a new beginning in love here with the Ace of Cups. Wow. But somebody's holding that back. See what I mean? This person's ego and pride. And I feel like this person has a lot of love for you and they know it too. That's the fucking truth. And you know it too. Look it. Though this fucking motherfucker just, I'm sorry, pardon my French, but it's frustrating. I bet you're frustrated as all, like, within your body. I feel it. It's, like, so frustrating. Like, I heard sea Shupa, it's frustrating. It's so confusing. And I get it, but here's the thing. Even though you feel the love that this person has for you, energetically, they're still physically not there present. And that's what matters. At the end of the day, that's what matters. Are they actually working on those feelings towards you? No. They're brushing it under the rug, sweeping it under the rug. I mean, they're trying to erase them. They're trying to get over them. They don't want to stand in that place of vulnerability. And that's the problem. And people that suffer and deal with that sometimes never come out of their ego. They sit there forever. So it's something you need to ask yourself. I mean, how long am I going to wait for somebody who's, says they love me? Yeah, I feel it. But where's the fucking action? Where's the work? Where is it? I want the tangible shit. I want to see it. I want to see the effort. I want to see you physically here. You know? That is important. At the end of the day, that's the most important part. When you go to looking over things with people that you're giving your time and energy, are they there presently when you need them? Or they just keep coming back selfishly when they need to take from you? Even if it is no funds. What if it's, I don't care if it's no money. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about money in general. I'm talking about your energy, your love, your kindness. When they're feeling depleted from other shitty ass people that they're choosing to entertain and intertwine with, they decide to come back to you to get a little, like a heroin hit. Like, oh yeah, Rebecca's got some good energy. I'm gonna get her energy and I'm gonna feel great about it. And I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna give it to other fucking shitty ass people and let them drain me of the energy I just took from Rebecca. No. You want somebody who comes in and takes your energy and gives you theirs. When you guys detach, you feel full. They feel full. You feel content, satisfied, no anxiety, no anxiousness, no indecision, no questioning. What is this person doing? Are they with other people? That type of shit. Like that shit, nobody deserves that shit. Nobody. You hear me? Nobody. She says, exactly. I want to smack them upside the head. Exactly. I agree. I agree. Okay. Totally agree. I don't know why it's not allowing me to show. There it is. Okay, I don't know why it won't allow me to show your message. Another moderator just handled this. Who's in here? But okay, let's go ahead. They're asking me for one more. I just saw the page. Okay, so I just saw the page of Wands. And there's that hot and cold energy, and I feel like that's the truth. I feel like this is a cycle. I feel like, yes, there's love here, but this person holds on to their truth, and they're always going to be indecisive about it. And that may be the enlightenment, the tower moment, the epiphany that you need to give you strength to move towards the person that is your Two of Cups. To hold back, just like this person is doing here with this Four of Swords. Hold back your energy from them because they don't know what the fuck they want. Pardon my French. Stand up for yourself. Keep your boundaries up and high. Don't allow anybody to come in and take you off your course. It's not fair to you. Remember, when you sit in a place of like, oh, well, if I do this and say this, it's not fair to that person, I may hurt that person. Well, ask yourself, is that person sitting in a place of like, well, I'm doing this to Rebecca. Am I worried about, is this hurting her? Well, if they sat in a place like that, they wouldn't continue to do what they did. Right? So, look, no real love here. This person will always be in a place of the grass is greener on the other side. This person will always hold back their emotions. This person will always think of you, though, and I really feel like their karma is going to be you. I keep hearing it. This person's karma is going to be the fact that they didn't take a full leap of faith with you. They're going to I can't make this shit up. Look at this. If you've been watching me, you know what the fucking Four of Cups means. Missed opportunity. Look, I should have reconciled. I shouldn't have broken Rebecca's heart. I shouldn't have interfered with other people. What was I doing? I kept her waiting. My intuition now tells me I played games, and now I've learned. Now I want to step up and do something, but this shit's ended, and now I'm disappointed, and now I want to heal it and send an apology to Rebecca, but dang, the truth fucking sucks that she's moved on. I waited too long. Like, that's what I feel is going to happen to this person. Just being honest. Just telling you how it is. Okay? So, that was your mini love reading. I hope that this brings you enlightenment. We're going to go ahead and do messages now. Okay? So, let's go ahead and see what the universe needs you to know. A new romantic cycle begins, and I feel like that's when you detach. With Libra here, could be even a Libra sign, or you have Libra in your charts. Step out of your comfort zone. I feel like it's very important to do things different because you can't expect different results by doing the same things, right? Prosperity lies ahead, Taurus, and this is all about you having hope for yourself, being able to push yourself into the position and alignment that you need for you. What do you need to release? See, couldn't ask any more clear. What do you need to release? And I feel like it's this person. This person knows it. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. Okay? You're going to continue the process. You're going to continue to grow because I have faith in you and you have faith in yourself. So take that with you and know that the divine will bring you something so much better. Some people fail to really know and see that the universe usually will take things from us, but they will send things that are better. But if we don't do the work in the meantime by healing, being able to let things go, when those great opportunities arise, we don't even see them because we're so stuck on the past, still holding on to something we shouldn't be holding on to. And I know it's easier said than done. And it takes work, consistency, being able to apply that every day in your everyday life to choose better. So I want you to think about a yes or no question, and we're going to see if the universe can answer your question, Rebecca. So, Angel Spirits Universe, can you please answer Rebecca's question? Tell her what it is that she needs to hear for highest good. Let her know about her path. What does she need to do? What does she need to hear? There's abundance up ahead. Listen to your intuition. Follow it. It's guiding you in the correct direction. Be assertive to what you hear. Be assertive and take action. I can't make this shit up. I just said take action. There it is. I mean, you want more clarity? Take action. Rebecca, they want this one too. There really is no need to worry because your intuition's already telling you that there really is no need to worry. That the universe is going to send you something so much better. And it really is up to you at the end of the day to compromise with yourself and allow the change to happen. To allow that, you must allow forgiveness. Forgiveness upon other people and forgiveness upon your own choices that you've made, not only of things you may have said or done, but also things that you may have allowed other people to treat you in a bad manner. So forgiveness is important in that aspect as well. Okay? But you have two more here, so let's see. Not right now, it's not the time, but perfect timing. So there is such thing as a perfect timing, and I feel like the universe is trying to tell you, Rebecca, perfect timing is up ahead. Keep surrendering to the divine. Keep believing in you. Keep healing. I know people, I get it, it's a fucking cliche, keep healing, but guess what? It's still death do you part. And I feel like even after we die, we can still heal. I really believe that before you cross over, you're going to have to accept things and heal very quickly for things that you did. I feel like we are put in a place where we relive our life in the eyes of other people. So we get to see how we acted in the eyes of other people, how our words may have encountered with them, how they may have affected them, how our actions may have hurt them. Because many people are fixated on how they're hurt, how other people's behavior, how it makes them feel. But some people lack the hermit energy and the empathy to sit in someone else's shoes and say, damn, I did this, I said this, I acted this way, I can see myself, that was not very good of me. And I feel like before you cross over, you're going to have to really accept who you are and your authenticity. So you either do it in this lifetime or you're going to be forced to do it in purgatory in between heaven and however. Don't like to say it. But here is beware who you trust. And I really feel like you know that. I feel like your intuition is telling you not to trust this person. That they're a very good sweet talker. They're very charismatic. They know how to get you. Look at this, the spider. It's time for you to be meticulous and patient. This person's been very meticulous with you. And now it's time for you to do the same. For your own good. Good fortune and friendship await. Rivalry and indulgence. Be very careful of this card. Be very careful of falling into a dark hole like Alice in Wonderland. And going down the rabbit hole. Be careful of indulging on things, right? It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to put ourselves in solitude and, tell people, or not even tell people, but hide from people sometimes, right? When you need to heal and be alone because you're sad. You don't want to hear from people. You don't want to answer the phone. You don't want to be around people. It's okay to do that, but for a little while. It's not okay to stay there. It's not okay to dwell on it. It's not okay. You need to change that mindset. Instead of sitting here in a place of, oh my God, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have that. Our feelings change when we change the perception and the way we think about things. So if you change every day, try to work on it. Look in the mirror in the morning and say, I have this, I have that, I have this, instead of I don't have. It's a way to manifest things in your life. It really works. Take my challenge. It's a 6-week challenge. Do it every day. Every day, look up in the mirror every day and tell yourself, I have this and have that. Remind yourself of the grateful things. And it really does cause more grateful things and better things because you're upping your energy, your frequency, your vibration. So the more grateful you are, the more gratitude you tell yourself, the more things to be grateful for. And that's how the universe and manifestations work. So try to take my challenge. 6 weeks. Get up, look in the mirror, and remind yourself every morning and every night before you go to bed. What do you have? That is great. You know, we all have things that other people don't have. And people take simple things as electricity for granted. Some people don't have money to pay their bill. We take food for granted. There's so many hungry people in the world. Little things. We forget about those little things in a society of such materialistic bullshit. So try to sit in that place. Imagination clouds your judgment. And I feel like this person puts up an illusion and makes a story, creates a picture of something that you want, or knows that they can elude you into taking their side in order to have action from you towards them. So always remember that. And I really feel like the universe did. Fate has blocked this path for you. I feel like it's been blocked since the very beginning. And I feel like this is a karmic lesson. I feel like there's something here. And I really feel like, Rebecca, please don't hate the messenger, but I really feel like it's about you noticing your self-worth. And I think you're doing a great job, and you're just about there, if not there already. I feel like loneliness gets the best of you, but it's okay because even the strongest people that are independent get lonely. I mean, but there's a difference between being lonely and settling for less and being lonely and knowing it's just a feeling that will subside tomorrow. Be different. I won't feel that loneliness anymore. It'll be gone. Maybe I'm feeling lonely at night and I'm by myself. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to settle and bring someone who treats me like shit into my house just to have a warm body next to me. That's the difference. Knowing that there's a time and a place in the universe and the divine has already for you, and knowing to embrace it and allowing it to happen. But take it. This is what your reading was. It may have been longer than most people wanted to hear, but this is your reading. There's no time. I've had people ask me, well, how long is your readings? I don't have time. I don't live on time like that. I go with the energy, the messages I'm hearing, and sometimes it comes out fast, but that's the way the universe is saying it to me, so I gotta follow it in my head and what I'm hearing. And then there's other times where the universe really takes its time, and I go with it. I really just let it go. So I hope this helped you. I really hope this brings you the clarity that you seeked and needed. I really do. I think you have a beautiful soul, and I really feel like you have a lot of love to give, but it's time to continue giving that to yourself for right now. People have this mindset where some people, not everybody, but some people do have a mindset where they think by finding love or romantic connection will make them happier. But that's an illusion. It's not reality. Think about it. Puppy love eventually subsides. The passion and chemistry of a connection, you don't want to just choose someone for life just off that, because there's got to be real, genuine love there. It's got to be some type of mental connection, something outside of passion. Because eventually the puppy love dies, right? So, what happens if you just go with that? Where does that lead you? Where will you end up if it's just based on that? And that's something that I feel like you're starting to become very aware. I also feel like you may have had a lot of like encounters with people, and I don't mean it in that way, but I mean like your connections. And I feel like you've definitely have noticed the cycle. And I feel like you're definitely getting to a place where you're starting to realize that I don't have to settle. I don't have to continue to sit here and be stuck on somebody. I don't. And you don't. You really don't. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. There are over 7 billion people in the world. Find your happy place, you know? Find your place. Really do. So, I hope this helped you. Thank you so much, Rebecca, once again, because I have read you before. Thank you so much for the support. It's an honor to read for you. So thank you. It means the world. It really does. So if you have to step away from the live, because I've been here for a long time, guys. It's going on 4 hours that I've been here. And I'm going to go ahead and do... What do I got next here? We have a question reading, right? One question for your friend. So, Nia, your friend's question is what exactly? I hope you're still here because I can't answer a question if I don't know what the question is. Benji Cruz, you still here with us? My friend is scared now, so I'll just do another one. Your friend is scared to ask a question. Why? Is it because of how I read? Some people say that I'm very different than other readers. Some people are afraid of me reading them because it's so on point. Is that why? That's what's happening here? I don't know why your question keeps showing up, Rebecca. It keeps asking me to show it or hide it, which is about what you said. I want to smack them upside the head, but for some reason, every time I hit show, it won't allow it. Like it's stuck or something. He says, how does my ex feel about our daughter? When I text about her, he never responds. That's shitty. She says, I think she's scared of what she might hear. And then she says she's been avoiding the situation. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do your question. What are we doing, universe? What deck are we using? I guess we're using this one they want. Okay, let's find out. How does your ex feel about your daughter? How does your Let's feel about your daughter. Let's see. How does he feel about your daughter? Oh, he's definitely playing games. Oh, this person is fucking shitty. I'm sorry. I don't even want to read his energy. What a scumbag. I don't think he cares, and I hate to say it. I really do. Believe me when I say that, because I have full custody of my 7-year-olds. His father left the country when he was 2, gave up all rights to my son, and my son just turned 7, so I've had him for the last 5 years. And I'm sorry. That's shitty. It's fucked up. And I think probably the worst part of being fucked up is at least my son's father is far away out of the country. So my son doesn't feel like he's here, and why isn't he coming to see me? Probably like your daughter is. And that's just fucking shitty. I'm sorry. This person, Jesus, God, I don't want to say this. This person's hoping that they can move away and start something new somewhere else. I feel like they're detaching from your connection, and I feel like they're just not really, look. I feel like this person doesn't give a shit. I'm sorry. This person is so egotistic, and I feel like this person has like a power trip where they have to feel like they have control of everything, and I feel like their ego is because of their ego big time. I feel like this person is big time egotistic, and I feel like this person needs to get over themselves and really fucking point the finger at themselves. I feel like they play the victim mentality too, the victim card. This person plays games. This person doesn't bring anything but bad luck around people. It's like almost like this person's got like bad intentions no matter where they go. It's like bad luck follows. That's the energy I'm getting from this person. Look, this person's constantly, I can't fucking make this shit up. This person's constantly playing fucking games. Look at this. Keeping who they really are hidden beneath the surface, not showing their hand to people, leaving so many people disappointed and wondering, like, who the fuck are they? Look at this. This person's deceptive. Look at this. They bring heartache and pain to people. I feel like this guy don't give a shit. Look at, I mean, the cards. This is just... I feel like you need to continue to stand up for yourself. The 7 of Wands. I feel like child support or whatever you need to do, you need to do. And I feel like you need to drop that guilt. Because I get that I'm not seeing any of those cards, but I'm hearing something. And I'm hearing is the fact that I need to do something. Though I feel bad about maybe taking this guy to court or opening up something new about child support and whatever that has here. I'm feeling very guided to tell you that you should proceed. Whatever you're feeling that you feel like you need to do here, you need to do. This person has taken advantage enough. And I feel like the universe is telling you to stand your ground. You know, I feel like there's this I feel like this person's never gonna care. I'm sorry. I feel like this person, look at, this person can't stand on their own, number one. So if you're waiting for child support from this person, I feel like this person can't even support themselves by themselves. I feel like this person's constantly trying to live off a female. I feel like this person's constantly looking for an independent female to live and mooch off of. That's what I'm hearing. Okay? I'm just going to give it to you straight. Alright? I don't feel like this person feels guilty. Look, there's that tower moment that this person can't bring stability. They're going to keep you waiting. They're so conflicting, though they're very charismatic, and I feel like people tend to believe their bullshit. But I feel like you see it. I feel like you see their bullshit. Look, this person knows they don't have nothing against you, like, on you. This person comes back and they give you a victim story. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I'll do better. I'll blah, 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 blah. When they do. And look, it's fucking deceptive. This person is a fucking liar. This person comes off as a loving, giving person, and all they are is a fucking player. Play games. They never learn. They never learn what that King of Pentacles is like. They keep fucking doing it. It's like they just can't learn on it at all. But this person mooches off other women. This person looks for it. You know, it's like, I can't stand on my own, so I'm going to mooch off that person. Like, that's the energy I'm getting from this person. So, I feel like you should. She writes, yes, exclamation point, exclamation point. So, I think you should take charge in whatever situation you feel fit in this case, because I don't think this person is ever going to care. Surrender to the divine, accept things for what they are. I'm sorry. There is a new start coming. I feel like somebody may be coming into your life to show you what it is, but you're going to have to let go of the past and move forward. Your commitment is being tested to you and your daughter. Balance spirituality and practicality. Do what you got to do for you and her. Fuck him. I mean, and I don't mean that literally and figuratively at all. I want you to think about a yes or no question. And we're going to see if the universe can answer it for you, okay? So, angel spirits, universe, can you please answer her question? Let's go ahead and see. Take action. See that? Whatever you've been feeling like you need to do here to gain better rewards or something out of this connection here for your daughter, you need to do it. Maybe now you don't feel like it's the right time. Maybe you want to wait for things to cool off. Maybe that's what your intuition is telling you, to wait for things to subside. Maybe you guys had some words. Maybe you said some things in a text message, and now you're waiting for the right opportunity to take action. It's really up to you on what it is. I feel like the universe is telling you, regardless of what direction you go, you will be successful. Don't stop. Be aggressive. Keep communicating clearly on what it is that you expect and what you want. And there really is no need to worry, because there is recovery after this. So this person's sitting here going, I won. Bullshit. Wait. Just wait. No, just wait. Just wait till I take action. That's what I feel like. Just wait till I take action. Beware who you trust. So people may around you may be trying to emphasize with you. Let me say that again. Empathize with you, but they may not be so empathetic, meaning they're empathizing with you, but then they're going around talking about you. So be careful of that, because I just heard that. Seek wisdom and guidance from elders. So people older than you may be a benefit here. It may be time to talk to these people, older people that have had more experiences or other experiences, may be able to help with some advice. A close friend acts on your behalf, so even there are people talking behind your back, I feel someone's going to speak up on your behalf, or you do have good people around you, and you are destined to succeed here in this situation, and true feelings are masked, so this person could always act like they don't care, but I feel like it's a big ego trip. Like, it's a big time, I'm listening to my ego. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to do what my ego tells me. Let's go ahead and get spirit animal. Authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations. Just be yourself. And I feel like you can, right? You can be yourself here. Good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color, and this is about not letting this person, the way they overlook you and your daughter, not let them take your kindness and your love from you. You know, don't go around, becoming the person who hurt you. Become the person you needed when you were hurt, right? So, revealer of truth. Don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. Yep, don't stay stuck in other people's negative energy or viewpoint of you. Greatness. Love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. And it's definitely out there for you, right? You can definitely achieve your success. She says, yes, he has a huge ego. Excuse me. But that was the answer to your question. So I hope this helps. And the support means the world to me. Okay, so Karen, you are next. This is the last one I got on the list. And your question is Dan pushing me away because of a new love interest? Well, we're going to find out. And is Karen still here? Is he pushing you away because of a new love interest? Let's find out. Anyone who's here with me, thank you for continuing to be here and showing your amazing support. That I am forever grateful. So thank you. I've spent the majority of the evening with you guys. I've been here since 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And I've had a lot of fun with you guys. I really enjoy being live and getting to hear from you and getting to interact, you know? So let's go ahead and let's find out. Okay, Karen, we're going to find out. Are you still here? If not, it will be timestamped below when this live uploads. Give it at least 12 to 24 hours sometimes. My life is hectic sometimes, and sometimes I can't get it there fast enough, okay? So please be patient with me. Macbeth and her demon says, yes, I'm here. She says, I think you are awesome. Thank you. She's like, I love your videos. Oh, you mean the world to me. Thank you. I love your support. So thank you for being here, and I will try to show up here as much as I can for you as well. So we're going to find out if he is moving away from you because of a new love interest. So what deck are we using? Oh, they want the Old Rider deck. Okay. All right. So Angel Spirits Universe. Is he moving away from Karen because of a new love interest? Well, there's a devil there. I don't even feel like it's love. I feel like it's lust. As soon as I saw that devil. It was like, oh, somebody here may be in the Knight of Wands energy. I'm telling you. I also saw marriage, but trying to find a new beginning in love. Like, what? Hold on. All right, let's see. Is this person moving away because of a new love interest? This person can't seem to learn their lessons here. Page of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles. Look at this. I can't make this shit up. This person runs away from things. Five of Pentacles. They leave things behind abruptly. They're very, I feel like fire, even though there's not much fire here. I feel like they have that fiery, like, energy. Look at this. This person may be trying to not be a player anymore. I don't want to be a player no more. All right. this is like some contradicting energy here. I feel like this person's having some type of, I keep seeing death, all right, which is transformation. Could also be dark night of the soul kind of stuff. Like holy shit, I met my person and now I gotta stop playing games. Like this shit's being real. Like I feel like this person is tapping into their heart as well as their lusty type of behavior. I'm hearing I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out because I keep thinking about this person. My epiphany is that I want to talk. I see stability. I see emotional fulfillment. I see higher levels of commitment. Ooh. Oh, wow. I feel like this person is running away from their emotions. I feel like this person is feeling something they never felt before. And I feel like it's intimidating them as fuck. Like, really, pardon my French. But I feel in this person's energy like, oh my God, I don't want to even get close to you because just being close to you is like, I can't breathe. Like, where the hell did you come from? Like, I've been a player my whole life. Like, I've met all different types of women. I've met all different types of people. And where the fuck did you come from? Like, that's kind of energy that I'm feeling. Okay. I feel like this is with your energy. This is how this person feels about you. I feel like this person is moving away from you not because they have love or feel like there's more potential with this other person or other people. This person's moving away and turning their back to this because they feel like they can't give you what it is that you deserve. They can't believe that you exist. They can't believe that they feel what they feel because I feel like this person's been a player almost their whole life. Like, that's the energy I'm getting. And I'm going to give it to you the way I feel it. Okay? So, this feels like a good potential kind of reading, but it also can lead to not so much potential because, see, it depends on what type of person this is. Is this a person who is actually going to learn the lesson and just really apply themselves to not being that Knight of Wands? Or just a person that's going to be constantly hot and cold and, be in this energy for a few days, a week, 2 weeks, and then boom, that thing flips over and it's like, damn, their lust got the best of them, so that's something we need to really look at here. This person's really trying to apply. This person here with the Eight of Pentacles, the guy that you're here for, Dan, he is trying to put work and effort into learning the lessons in his life, though he feels like there's a waiting period here. And the waiting is because he's afraid of rejection. He's afraid of being vulnerable. He's afraid of being attached to somebody that may see the real him and leave. This person's afraid of rejection. See? Multiple people. This person, they should know the lesson by now, but they keep doing it. Look. I feel like this person is so afraid of being vulnerable that they leave things they want in the past. They walk away from things, They're also afraid of losing their independence, their freedom. And I want to say when they were younger, but then I heard many, many years ago. So this person many, many years ago had a long-term relationship. And this person lost sight of who they were, their independence, and that connection. And ever since then, this person's still holding on to things they didn't fully heal. They walked away from that commitment, but they didn't leave the pain there. It's like they still fresh, even though I keep hearing many, many years ago. I keep hearing many, many years ago. That's what I keep hearing. Three of Wands here with this Ace of Wands. This is like waiting for something new to happen and always having this mindset of the grass is greener on the other side. When these two are here, I hate them. I do not like the Ace of Wands when it's with the Four of Cups. Because the Four of Cups is like somebody's here offering me love, giving me the things that I want or desire. But instead, I'm looking at the other options because I'm like, okay, I have this already. I already have this. So now I'm going to look over there to see if I can get something better than this. And I hate these two together because it's like it's a lust. I call it the devil's lettuce. But hey, you can call it whatever the hell you want, right? He runs away from he has trust issues, security issues. He has stability problems, of being committed. This person's not even, look at, they haven't worked through the heartache and pain. It's like they want to manifest an Empress, but look, it's the heart and cold energy. It's like when they finally get what it is that they manifested, they don't know how to treat it because they're not really fully emotionally invested. There's a part of them that is closed off to fully embracing and being open to not only give emotions, but receive them in return. So this person gives you a lot of hot and cold. It's like, okay, when they're there, it's like, yeah, this could go somewhere. Like, this feels stable. I can trust this. Right? Exactly. All right. So, this person doesn't want to feel the heartache and pain. It's like they brushed it. See? And it's still there. And needing to move away from this energy, that's the blockage, needing to really retract their energy from everything and get rid of this indecision, really sit in a place of where is it coming from? It's like this person sits and lives in a place of indecision. Like they don't even know where it's coming from. They haven't even made the realization that it's from things they're holding on to. Because I feel like this person has a mentality of like, oh, I don't want to talk about the bad things, or I don't even want to think about the bad things, which is just sweeping it under the rug. It's not really feeling it and working it out, right? Feeling it and letting it go. It's all about like, oh, I don't want to feel that pain. It's going to stay there in that file cabinet or under the rug. Like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to process it. And that's the problem. And I feel like it's keeping this person from their real, genuine, authentic happiness. Look, because what they really have is love. At the end of the day, they can entertain whoever they want to entertain. At the end of the day, they come back to you in their mind, in their heart. They have emotions for you. Yes, you, Macbeth, and her demon, Karen. This person thinks and knows that they have feelings, but man, they're just, look at that, defensive. The blockage is the defense mechanism. All right, he keeps swallowing it down. He's like, I don't want to do it. Look, I can't even make this shit up. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Look at, there's death. There's that transformation. I don't want to do it. I don't want to heal. I don't want to change. But I know that I have to if I want to take a real leap of faith. But instead, I'm going to keep things stagnant with the hangman. I'm going to keep just hanging there, looking at things, trying to find different ways of looking at things in a different perspective. But yet, I'm not going to take action because I don't want to feel that. Last time I felt love, it hurt me. So this person's sitting in a place of fear. They're sitting in this place of like, can I do this? And I feel like this person's really coming to a realization. I keep hearing one more, and I just saw the star. Look at, this person's not even happy at home. They feel like you're their soulmate. They want to reconcile. They have this truth within them, but their ego is letting them get in the way. This transformation needs to happen. Only way this is going to shift is if this person, Dan, admits and starts to feel things and processes them and heals them. And I keep hearing it, even now. It's been a long, 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 long time. This person's holding on to things for like years, I feel like. Things that he's not processing. Instead, he's just like shoving it down. Like, I'm just going to put that there. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to process it. But that doesn't solve anything. Keeps another person waiting until the point that they give up. That's all it does. Right? If you sit in a chair worrying, you're really not moving, you're not accomplishing or solving problems that you need to solve. And time's just going by. So, I feel like it's going to take this person a long time. And I feel like you need to make a judgment call here. I feel like you need to really ask yourself, Is this person worth waiting for? And if you ask me my opinion, I'll always tell you never wait for anybody because everybody has the right to be happy and living in a place of love and feeling it. And, feeling someone else give you love. Everyone deserves that. No one deserves to feel depleted. So you're very close to achieving your goal. I feel like as you start to realize that this person is going to treat this new person like they treated you. I feel like this person has toxic traits. I feel like they're afraid of intimacy. They're afraid of being vulnerable, and it's a time for healing. I feel like not only for this person, but a time for you to heal this person, right? For you to heal from them. What do you need to release? I feel like it's them. I feel like you're releasing them, letting them go. Fiery climax approaches and you're done because guess what, baby? You're ready for a new romantic cycle. New moon in Libra. That may be when it comes in. Maybe you'll be in a full-blown connection by Libra season. That would be fantastic. So I want you to ask a yes or no question, and we'll see if the universe can answer it for you, okay? So angel, spirit, universe, can you please answer Karen's question? Choose a new direction. I can't make this shit up. It's time to choose a new path. This person is not worth holding on to. There are helpful people around you, friends and family, people who love you and care about you that can help you move forward, and not the right time. Right now is not the right time, I feel like, for love, but it really is up to you to compromise with yourself and know that there's something better. I'm getting that card. And look for a sign because there is something better. And I feel like the universe is telling you within the next few weeks and within the next few months, listen to your intuition. I feel like you're going to have multiple options. I'm just being honest. And I feel like within the next few weeks, you may meet somebody, and within the next few months, you may be in a committed relationship. I'm just saying. That's what I'm hearing. I'm just going to go with what I hear, and then you're going to come back and let me know, right? So listen to your intuition. I feel like your intuition is telling you that this is not the person that, no, this person will not be your person. That there is somebody so much better for you. Okay? She says, I hate the way he keeps me hanging on. I can't keep waiting for him while he treats me how he wants. Absolutely. You're nobody's side dish, and you're definitely no one's option. You are the choice, right? Remember that. So, advice. You are destined to succeed. See? This is not succeeding for you. Darkness looms on the horizon. Be careful this person doesn't try to keep you stuck, right? Like coming back to you. So when they're done with the third party, they come back to you, and, that kind of stuff. That's a cycle. Use your skills to aid others. So you have this inner strength here in light to feel like you're like a moth to a flame. I just heard a moth to a flame. Meaning that people come to you for advice. They feel like you're very wise. You have a lot of wisdom. And they like to hear you speak. That's what I just heard. And I feel like you can use those skills to aid others. I feel like you're very good at that. I feel like people like hearing you and they take your advice. I feel like they just don't overlook what you say. And I feel like you can really help people in that aspects. Fire. I saw a lot of fire energy. Reckless actions lead to conflict. Like I said, be careful. This person is going to tug at your heartstrings. This person may come back and manipulate you to keep you stuck on them. So please be very cautious. Let's go ahead and get a spirit animal for you. Well, spirit. Well, you got a lot. You are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident you will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Don't worry. You are blessed. Let yourself fly. You should let it fly. Let it go. Love. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. Regeneration. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration, and as you should. Revealer of truth. Don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. And I feel like this person's going to come back and try to trick you. Good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. You have it within you. I feel like you have that beam. Pathfinder. Release your past and start a new journey. You are a teacher and help others find their way. There will be challenges, but your soul is strong. Perseverance is your secret power. You have a love that endures. So, like I said, I feel like you have a lot of love to give yourself, other people, and I feel like you should find the one that you can give it to because that's important. Very important. She says, my Libra Venus, hope so, laugh out loud, that I find someone new. I feel like it's coming in. Have no fear. And Rebecca says, just listen to the end of my reading on the way home. It does bring clarity, and your kind words made me tear up. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm sorry that I made you cry. I'm glad that I brought you clarity. And it's always an honor to read for you and each and every one of you. She says, I'll take the 6-week challenge. She took the dog before it got dark, and then she says, I'll take the 6-week challenge. Good. She also wrote, shit, I hate it when you make sense. Hilarious. So these be my readings. And I've enjoyed being here the last 4 hours. It's actually 11:11, guys. Make a wish. 11:11. Twin flame as well. It's 11:11 here in the East Coast, Eastern time. So, thank you so much for being here with me for the last 4 and something hours. It's been great. I love being here with you guys. I love interacting with you. I love the support. It's such an honor to read for you guys. And it's more of an honor to be the one to bring you some peace of mind and some clarity. Keep loving yourselves. Keep choosing you. And you're just about there. I feel like each and every one of you are, there's been so much growth in the last couple of years. And I feel like each and every one of you is definitely stepping up into your own power. And that just makes me so, so happy. So I'm very proud of each and every one of you. And even though you may find the work that you put towards yourself very minimal on a daily basis, know that every little bit adds up into big changes. So keep doing what you're doing. Keep choosing you. Keep choosing love. And become the person you need when you're hurt. And do not become a victim. Do not become like the person that hurt you. So, wear your heart on your sleeve. Be careful who you give it to. And as we give it to the wrong people, we learn who the right people to give it to are. So, thank you so much for the support, guys. You guys mean the world to me. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Okay? And I hope to see each and every one of you again. Much love. Mwah. Be well, be safe, take really good care of yourselves. And as you guys know, I have to move this over